Wosaf Ahmadi, a YouTuber known for documenting his spine-chilling explorations of abandoned buildings, often ventures alone, but occasionally brings friends along. Fortunately, his good friend Jaden is with him tonight. They didn't realize that this night would leave an unforgettable mark on their lives.
So, we're gonna do it tonight. We're gonna make sure we get in. No matter what, we will do this.
The pair's destination is an infamous abandoned house shrouded in eerie rumors of dark rituals. Empty for more than 20 years, it's known to attract squatters and other ominous figures. Undeterred, Wosaf and his friend venture inside. Passing through the crumbling entrance, they find themselves surrounded by cracked walls, peeling paint, and floors littered with debris. However, this is only the start of a nightmarish experience. Just minutes into their exploration, they encounter something utterly shocking.
Oh my god.
Do you see that face? Do you see that face?
No way.
On the top, I'm not even joking. I swear that's my face. It's like busting out the crane right now.
I swear. What is this? 6 on all?
Already unsettled by the ominous number 6 painted in red on a white wall, they had no idea that what awaited them next would be far more disturbing.
Hey, did you hear that when we were bugging out? Yeah. Sounded like someone threw something from up there or something. Should we try go in?
Wait.
That room has 6 nails locked in there.
You go to that window first.
Bro, is that blood?
Show me your top on it.
Is that blood? Oh! Oh my days! Oh! Come back! Yeah.
They spot a body on the floor, wrapped in a blood-stained white sheet. Shocked and terrified, Wosaf and Jaden freeze for a moment before their instincts kick in. They dash out of the house, only to stumble upon something even worse, a second body hanging from a tree. Heart pounding and adrenaline rushing, they sprint for their lives, tripping over debris and struggling to catch their breath.
Get down! Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Did you see why I saw my days? I swear to God, that was a buddy.
Thankfully, they make it out of the house and quickly call the police. When the authorities arrive, their worst fears are confirmed. 2 bodies showing signs of torture are found inside. What began as a harmless adventure turned into a horrifying experience for Wosaf and Jaden. This is Dee's Dark Adventures, a well-known YouTuber famous for her thrilling paranormal explorations. She has a talent for uncovering stunning, remote locations with mysterious histories. In March 2024, she camped at Salt Fork State Park with her 2 dogs, but things took a frightening turn almost right away. After finding what appeared to be the ideal spot to set up camp, Dee noticed her dogs acting oddly, as if they sensed something lurking in the woods. She ignored their discomfort, unaware of the eerie presence just outside the glow of her flashlight.
Hold on, it's okay, Mara. Then more open land, and I was Stop. Hey, hey, woo! La, 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 la. Ah! That's too close, dude, no. She's nervous looking. This was a bad idea. I just... Get away from me. If you're near my tent, please leave. Oh my God. Stop, please. Hello? Stop. Oh, God! Jesus Christ, stop it. Okay, I know. Okay, we're going. Okay, all right. Let me calm down. Okay.
Even though she saw nothing with her own eyes, a strong feeling of being watched washed over her. Concerned for her safety and her dogs, Dee moved to her car, thinking it would offer protection from whatever was hiding in the dark. But the night was just beginning.
Oh, God. Okay. No further one's going off. Okay. Whoo, doggy. I can't, man. This is too much for the nerves here, man. They're all around me. I don't think they're used to this kind of stuff. Like people coming out and being like, "Hey, how are you? She's coming out to see us. Well, let's come in." Something was right there. It just ran. It was running up towards me. It's not close. It's like coming up around. What was that? Something made a noise behind me and I ain't looking. I got the door open. Come on. Wind's picking up. I don't even know.
The sinister presence outside felt unyielding, stirring a sense of dread like nothing she had ever encountered. At first, she thought it might be a wild animal, as the area was marked as a wildlife zone. Ignoring the warning signs and her dog's instincts could have put them all in serious danger. Thankfully, she made it out of the woods unharmed, though the experience left her deeply shaken. A woman named Justice on TikTok has only a few videos on her account, but they show her everyday life and her cute daughter. One day, while she was filming her daughter playing, she accidentally captured something that made her feel uneasy. As her daughter started crawling on the floor, her right leg suddenly lifted and seemed to be pulled back. It looked like an invisible force was tugging the little girl, and she cried out soon after. The way her leg moved didn't seem natural for a baby. No matter how many times Justice watches the video, she can't explain what happened. But luckily, someone in the comments offered an explanation. When this happens, it usually means you should pack your stuff and leave, like yesterday. Hope this helps. That's some good advice right there. A group of fishermen spotted something odd far out on the water, and as they got closer, they began to understand what it was. A little girl was spotted drifting all alone on a unicorn float, surprisingly calm despite being lost in the open ocean. Suddenly, a missing child alert from a nearby beach came to mind, and it clicked. She must have drifted away while playing. Without hesitation, they steered toward her and pulled her aboard, reuniting the girl safely with her family. This is Dee's Dark Adventures, a well-known YouTuber famous for her thrilling paranormal explorations. She has a talent for uncovering stunning, remote locations with mysterious histories. In March 2024, she camped at Salt Fork State Park with her 2 dogs, but things took a frightening turn almost right away. After finding what appeared to be the ideal spot to set up camp, Dee noticed her dogs acting oddly as if they sensed something lurking in the woods. She ignored their discomfort, unaware of the eerie presence just outside the glow of her flashlight.
Hold on, it's okay, Mara. Then more open land, and I was Stop. Hey, hey, woo! La, 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 la. Ah! That's too close, dude, no. She's nervous looking. Alright. This is a bad idea. I just... Get away from me. If you're near my tent, please leave. Oh my God. Stop, please. Hello? Stop. Oh, God! Jesus Christ, stop it. Okay. I know. Okay, we're going. Okay, all right. Let me calm down. Okay.
Even though she saw nothing with her own eyes, a strong feeling of being watched washed over her. Concerned for her safety and her dogs, Dee moved to her car, thinking it would offer protection from whatever was hiding in the dark. But the night was just beginning.
Oh, okay. No further one's going off. Okay. Whoo, doggy. I can't, man. This is too much for the nerves here, man. They're all around me. I don't think they're used to this kind of stuff. Like people coming out and being like, hey, how are you? She's coming out to see us. Well, let's come in. Something was right there. It just ran. It was running up towards me. It's not close. It's like coming up around. What was that? Something made a noise behind me and I ain't looking. I got the door open. Come on. Wind's picking up. I don't even know.
The sinister presence outside felt unyielding, stirring a sense of dread like nothing she had ever encountered. At first, she thought it might be a wild animal, as the area was marked as a wildlife zone. Ignoring the warning signs and her dog's instincts could have put them all in serious danger. Thankfully, she made it out of the woods unharmed, though the experience left her deeply shaken. People discovered a weird creature resting on the sand at Green Harbor Beach. At first glance, it resembled a flower or a bird, but up close, it was much weirder. It had pink wing-like flaps and a thick, long tail. No obvious mouth or fins, just a really alien look. People on the beach weren't sure whether to approach it or stay back, worried it might be poisonous. Even after searching online, no one could identify what it was. Tim Shaddock, a 54-year-old Australian fisherman, set sail from Mexico's Baja Peninsula with his dog Bella, planning to cross the Pacific to French Polynesia. But only a few weeks in, a brutal storm wrecked his catamaran's electronics, leaving them stranded with no navigation or way to call for help. For 3 long months, they drifted aimlessly at sea, until a tuna fishing crew's helicopter finally spotted their damaged boat.
Hi, sir. Do you speak English? Yeah. How are you doing? You okay? Hi, my name is Andres. We need to know if you have any weapons on board.
No, I have no weapons.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, yeah, you can check everything. So.
You need to make sure you don't have any weapons or drugs with you, right?
Yeah, sure. I just got fishing gear, survival gear.
Okay, do you have a knife on your... Can I get it, please? No, without the bag. Take it out, please. Okay, can I get your name, please?
Tim Shaddock.
Okay, where are you from?
Oh, you're.
I'm recording.
Oh, you're recording. Okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Australia.
Yeah. Do you have the date of your departure?
Yes. I departed Mexico on
Where from Mexico?
La Paz.
The crew threw him a drink and sent out a speedboat to bring him in. Tim had managed to survive by eating raw fish and catching rainwater. After an ordeal most people couldn't even imagine, he's finally back in Australia, reunited with his family. This doorbell camera caught some kids rolling up for trick-or-treating. Talk about efficient. One bag for all those silent faces. That's one way to do Halloween. You might have heard of YouTuber Yusuf Ahmadi, who's known for his thrilling explorations of abandoned spots across America. Sometimes he goes solo, but today he's got his buddy Jay with him. They're heading into an eerie, abandoned school that's been left untouched since 1979. Over the years, the school has built quite a reputation for being haunted, a hotspot for squatters, and even the site of multiple violent incidents. Despite all these creepy stories, Wossoff and Jaden aren't backing down. They decide to check it out in broad daylight, thinking it might be a bit safer. But, of course, safety doesn't last long, and within just 5 minutes, things take a terrifying turn.
Sounded like you came through here. Guys, it sounded like those.
They hear a sharp metal scraping sound against the wall, sending chills down their spines. Could it be a sign that they're not alone? With nerves running high, they continue their exploration, only to come across something even more unsettling.
Just help me.
The walls are covered in eerie drawings and unsettling messages, suggesting someone has been here recently. But who would leave such creepy signs behind? Despite feeling more uneasy, Wossoff and Jaden decide to press on and explore deeper into the school.
Hi guys, so these are all the bullets we found. There's like a 12 gauge shell there, I think. I'm pretty sure this is a 9mm bullet. I don't know what bullet this is. Maybe you lot can tell me. I'll leave the school here.
As they reach the upper floor, they discover empty bullet casings, just like the rumors had said. That's when things take a dramatic turn.
Hello? It's probably just an explorer, man. Hello? Are you an explorer? Let's talk to him, he's not gonna kill us.
He obviously does not want us here.
Hello?
Look like thieves.
Actually, don't go near more.
They spot a figure at the end of the hallway, his face hidden by a hood, making it impossible to tell who it is. When they try to confront him, it's clear he doesn't want them there. Panic sets in, and they rush toward the exit, but escaping is easier said than done. As quietly as possible, they make their way toward the staircase, hoping to find an escape and get out safely. But what they find is far from safety.
Go downstairs and make noise. Come on.
I'll help him. Help him.
They hear footsteps rapidly approaching, but when they look, there's no one in sight. They panic and race to stay ahead of whoever is following them. After what feels like an eternity, they finally find the exit and catch a glimpse of daylight. Thankfully, Uwosov and Jaden escape unharmed, but the experience leaves a lasting impression on them. A little girl was safely at home when, out of nowhere, an SUV crashed into the house, sounding like an explosion. Joseph Tetroni from Salem, New Hampshire, was frantic as he searched through the wreckage for his 5-year-old daughter, Juliana.
I saw on the ground just a pile of sheetrock and wall studs, and I took them off, and there she was. And I picked her up and I carried her outside, and she was bleeding.
A mailbox turned into a projectile and struck Juliana in the neck.
A pediatric patient with a carotid neck injury.
She required emergency surgery to repair a severed artery, a broken jaw, and cuts to her face.
You can see the tire tracks right here. This is where the car...
The driver, Scott Dowd, was arrested for drunk driving, and surprisingly, he's an orthopedic surgeon.
I thought like he had a heart attack or a seizure or something, so I wasn't mad at him. But once I found out that it was a DUI, I had a lot of anger.
While workers were repairing the damage to the house, a neighbor came by with gifts.
She's doing great. She's just getting better every day.
It's a miracle she's alive, and we can only hope her road to recovery continues smoothly. The couple was hurrying to their car in the pouring rain when, out of nowhere, this happened. A lightning bolt hit just a few feet away. If they'd been a few seconds slower, things could have turned out very differently. Pure luck was on their side that day. A regular day of fishing quickly turned wild when an unexpected thief showed up. A very hungry alligator decided to steal a little boy's bass in Palm Coast, and even made off with his fishing pole too.
You got it, buddy.
Buddy, go. Come here. Dad, I'm tired.
It's all right, buddy. Keep going.
I'm tired.
You got it.
Oh,
you got it.
He's not a fighter. I mean, this might have been a bit of a real time catcher.
Oh my God.
Luckily, the boy was unharmed, but it's a fishing story he'll never forget. A hiker was recording a car being pulled from a ravine, not realizing he had caught something truly frightening on camera.
Go.
As the car was lifted, a pale hand with long fingers was seen tossing something from the back seat. But when authorities checked the car later, it was empty, with no sign that anyone had been inside. The footage left many feeling uneasy, sparking eerie questions about what or who was in that car. Deep in the eerie forest of haunted dolls, Mo and his friends set out on a chilling adventure to uncover the secret behind the hidden dolls. As they venture deeper, they begin to spot the first haunted dolls hanging among the trees. Each doll, surrounded by strange ritualistic items, stares at them with lifeless eyes, filling Mo and his friend with unease and fear.
I wonder if anything else has changed, or like, yeah, look, that's the old doll right there.
Yeah, those were there.
Creepy. So for those of you that have never seen the Doll Forest video, hey look, that head is on the ground. That was not on the ground there. What? Look.
The adventure takes an even darker turn when they stumble upon something truly disturbing. A severed goat's head, stripped of its skin, with one unsettling eye staring back at them.
Oh no! What is that?
It's a goat's head.
You think so?
Well, I don't know if it's a goat's head, but it's a head.
Oh,
look at the eyeball.
Oh my God.
Milky.
Dude, that's disgusting. What?
that here? Guys, look at that. That is either a goat's head or some type of dinosaur. I don't know what the hell this is.
It seems to have been part of a dark, sinister ritual. Meet Lewis, a YouTuber you might recognize from his channel, Lewis Clark. Lewis is known for his urban explorations, delving into haunted and decaying buildings near his home, capturing every eerie moment. This time, he's heading back to an abandoned hospital he's explored before. But he has no idea that today's visit will turn into something far more intense than anything he's experienced before.
Alright guys, so today I'm here with the squad and we are back at Harperbury Hospital.
It's March 5th, 2017, a sunny day, and Lewis, along with his friends Liam, Brandon, and Ben, heads out to explore the abandoned hospital. Little do they know, their adventure is about to take a shocking turn.
There's noises already. This place is scary. We're fully backed.
When they arrive, an eerie sense of unease begins to settle over the group. Even though they've visited the hospital before, it feels strangely unsettling this time, as if there's a different vibe in the air. They continue forward, capturing footage of the decaying walls and collapsing ceilings, things they've seen before. But soon, something occurs that completely shifts the course of their exploration. Out of nowhere, a guy jumps out of another room, knife in hand, yelling and coming straight at them. For a second, they're all just frozen. But then they snap into action and take off running as fast as they can, hearts pounding, trying to get away from this crazy guy.
What happened? Oh my! Go!
Luckily, the guys managed to make it out just in time, barely escaping the guy with the knife. It was probably just a squatter letting them know they weren't welcome, and I'm pretty sure they learned their lesson. An incident in Miami, Florida was captured on video from two different angles, one by a bystander and the other from CCTV footage.
Oh my God! Bram! Call 911! Call 911!
A speedboat lost control, crashing into a few docked boats before flipping over. An adult had let a young child sit on his lap and steer, and the child accidentally hit the throttle, sending the boat speeding out of control. It was a reckless move that could have been deadly, but thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. In this video, a guy named Josh Fletch is exploring a supposedly haunted penitentiary with some friends. As they check out the cells and different areas of the building, Josh decides to go upstairs alone to look at the cells above. That's when something creepy gets caught on camera. Take a look.
I may or may not have climbed up because there's no stairs.
When Josh reached the last cell, a shadowy figure could be seen inside. The sight shook him completely. Neither he nor his friends could explain what he saw, but they couldn't shake the feeling that something paranormal had appeared. Some believe it could be the ghost of a former inmate caught on camera, but no one knows for sure. What do you think Josh saw in that cell? The video comes from the YouTube channel Under the Weather, where the host documents his camping trips in different spots. In this episode, he set up his tent by a river at the foot of a mountain. As night fell, he attempted to sleep, but his rest was suddenly disturbed.
Feels good. Oh, that feels good. A bit too hot, but right, so I think I'm going to go to sleep. And unless something crazy happens, I will see you in the morning. Good night. Hello? 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 Now the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if If it's a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife. Right. Well, that definitely sounded like somebody there. But there's no one here. Every time I come out, it's empty. Unless I come out the river. I don't even think. No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello? 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 Jesus Christ!
Unusual sounds outside his tent woke him, and he heard what seemed like movement around his campsite. He stepped outside several times to check, but there was nothing to be found.
Heard that noise again. It sounds like somebody laughing outside, but I have no idea. Huh, unless it's the kelpies. Oh. Hello? Right, I might have to leave. But I can't leave, so I'm stuck here for the whole night. If I don't make it, this is my last will and testament, right? You're the last person to see me alive. Yeah.
The host felt cornered, stranded in an isolated spot with no way to leave until morning. His fear grew as he realized escape wouldn't be easy. Though he managed to get through the night safely, he never figured out the source of the mysterious noise. Urbex Hill is a channel focused on sharing the uploader's perspective as he explores abandoned locations and creates other captivating content. Known for his authenticity, Urbex's Hill has gained the trust of his community by consistently posting genuine, unscripted videos. In this video, he revisits an abandoned building in a dangerous area of Cleveland, Ohio, known as the Robert Fulton site. At first, the exploration seemed typical, though it was surrounded by a chilling atmosphere. As he moved through the building, he came across a staircase partially blocked by debris. Determined to continue, he placed his camera on a small table to free his hands and climb over the obstacles. However, what the camera recorded in his absence was completely unsettling. A figure appears in the background, though he didn't notice it at the moment. After getting over the debris, he kept exploring, but was suddenly startled by loud sounds.
Fallout shelter. All these deaths behind. Somebody's dying.
At that moment, he realized he wasn't alone. Panicking, he decided to leave, but just as he was heading toward the exit, a man with a weapon saw him and started firing as he attempted to escape. Upon reviewing his footage later, he realized that this wasn't the first strange encounter he had that night. Considering the dangerous area, it's possible the people he came across were involved in something illegal that they didn't want anyone to see. Urbex's Hill just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Fortunately, his quick thinking helped him escape without injury, and he still shares his explorations with his audience. In the Sasquatch research world, few names are as respected as Scott Carpenter's. But this time, it's not Scott sharing the raw, unedited footage. It's his son carrying on his father's legacy. He's calling on the Sasquatch community to keep the work going and to ask their own questions. This 2013 sighting is shared with deep respect and a challenge to those watching.
I don't have the ability to do that, but I know there are some amazing researchers in this community that can.
The video begins just as you'd expect from Scott, quiet, focused, and very observant.
The thing I wanted to show you before I got out of here, I'd done a mock stick structure right here, where I'd made just an X.
He's seen returning to a spot where he'd built a mock X-shaped stick structure, only to find that the balanced piece had been snapped clean in half.
Balanced a stick right here, and I actually put it underneath there, and I'll have to go back and...
The stick has been thrown to the ground, and Scott explains how Sasquatch don't like teepee-style structures, so they balance a stick, snap it, and lay it down as a sign. Scott stays calm and collected, but it's clear he's rattled. He's seen this behavior before, and he knows it's intentional and meaningful. Then things take an even darker turn.
Darted in this area, scared the crap out of me. Black, large. Looked like I saw his trailing arm. See.
He looks toward the trees and spots something massive and dark moving quietly. Suddenly it hits him. He's surrounded by Bigfoot.
Of Dad being surrounded by those Bigfoot. This is continuing where he's talking about the stick structure.
He finds himself in a tight spot. It's not just one, but several Bigfoots closing in around him. He's pinned down, and he knows it. Suddenly, something darts behind a tree up ahead, pulling his attention as he cautiously follows it, completely alone.
Probably got my attention by making noise. Darting between the trees, I come up here, and whoever's down there does what they need to do.
Fear starts to sink in. He realizes they might be using a distraction to draw him uphill while the others circle behind. Suddenly, something catches Scott's eye.
My boot. So that's a 16, 17-inch track. And like I said, right here's the heel mark. I'm gonna put my boot's 13 inches long. That's a good 3 inches longer than my boot.
He spots it, a clear, deep print with heel and toes. Pressed into the soft ground, he doesn't linger long. He's too shocked. By the end of the video, it's obvious Scott is badly shaken.
There's some more sign. I had a football right here. Very hard to tell, but...
The silence, the tension, and the sense that something is toying with him are far more terrifying than any jump scare. And now, thanks to his son, we get to witness it, completely raw, unfiltered, and deeply unsettling. This next clip is from TikTok user Dustin Lee Frazier, who is usually known for his funny and lighthearted content. However, this time, he shared a chilling experience that happened during what was supposed to be a peaceful family vacation on November 5th, 2024. After a night of watching YouTube and relaxing, Dustin was suddenly disturbed by strange noises coming from inside the vacation home where he was staying.
So it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. And like everybody should be asleep right now. I've just been watching YouTube, but I keep hearing noises.
As Dustin starts describing the noises he's hearing, another sound suddenly echoes through the house, caught on camera. He quickly flips his phone to the front-facing camera, hoping to capture whatever is causing the disturbance. Dustin points his camera at the hallway door as it slowly creaks open, revealing a small, unidentifiable figure moving quickly back and forth. His eyes widen in shock, but he doesn't hesitate. He calls out, trying to make his presence known.
Hey!
When no response comes, Dustin gathers his courage and steps toward the hallway to confront whatever was there. But when he looks, the hallway is empty and silence fills the air again. He wonders if his mind was playing tricks on him, but after reviewing his footage, he realizes he did capture something. It wasn't just his imagination. The next morning, he and his family ask the vacation homeowners if they know anything about what happened, but they are just as confused. With no clear answers, the mystery remains unsolved, leaving unsettling questions about what Dustin encountered that night. It's a chilling reminder that there may still be unknown things sharing this world with us. Belgian urbex YouTuber Ciaz, who is known for exploring abandoned places throughout Europe, recently had a nightmarish adventure that left both him and his viewers feeling deeply unsettled. Usually, Ciaz's videos showcase the exploration of creepy, forgotten buildings.
Bedden staan er nog en de gordijnen hangen nog. Deze kamer is wel vet, joh.
But this particular episode took a surprising and terrifying turn. The video starts with Ciaz and his friends making their way deep into a thick forest, capturing their nighttime exploration on film.
Oh, daar is. Dat is daar rechts.
As they go deeper into the woods, the group starts to hear something unsettling.
Dat is toch niet mijn auto of zo, hè?
Even with their increasing worry, they push forward, eager to find out where the disturbing sounds are coming from.
Hallo? Hallo?
However, their curiosity quickly turns into fear. Watch what happens next.
Hallo? What the? What the? Hey!
Watching that again, a woman in a nightgown appears from the darkness, holding an axe. Shocked and disoriented, the group runs away in panic, not knowing what to do next. They quickly call the police, fearing for their safety.
Hey! Ja, ik heb een rode auto met witte letters op de achterop. Ja. Ja, iets verder, maar ik kan... Moet ik al net...
After a tense wait in the dark forest, the police arrive and take the woman into custody.
Wat wacht je hier aan het doen? Ja, ik bezoek heel vaak verlaten gebouwen. Ja. En ik weet dat hier een verlaten camping is. Ik ben hier 7 jaar geleden nog eens geweest. Ja.
The encounter with the police, however, does little to calm the group's nerves.
Mevrouw, het is de laatste keer. Hier blijven. Maar wat is het? Je gaat hier blijven. Mevrouw? Nee, dat gaat niet doen. Dat gaat niet doen. Nee, oké, gedaan. Nu is het gedaan, ja? Pak je dan.
As the officers question the woman, Ciaz captures a moment of sheer fear on camera, his hands shaking as he takes a sip from a water bottle. Fortunately, no one was injured during this frightening incident, but the unsettling experience had a lasting effect on Ciaz and his friends. Afterward, as the group gathers in their car, Ciaz describes the chilling sight of the woman kneeling on the ground surrounded by police, staring at him with a maniacal smile, as if she had stepped right out of a horror movie. The vlog continues with Ciaz reflecting on the experience from the safety of his home. He reviews the footage, pointing out that the woman can be heard shouting threats, warning them to stay out of her woods or face deadly consequences.
Shit wat ze heeft geroepen, maar ik heb maar de helft op beeld. Dus je hoort vermoord ik u.
Ciaz also reveals that the woman had approached their car, taken off their license plate, and hidden it, seemingly intending to lure them back into the darkness where she could ambush them. Once again, it's extremely fortunate that no one was hurt during this frightening incident. This neighbor stopped by to borrow some eggs, but accidentally set off the alarm. His reaction afterward is pretty hilarious. It was meant to be just another routine catch for the fisherman. He reeled in a fish and started unhooking it, but then something unexpected happened.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro. There's a snake crawling out of the fish's mouth, bro. Oh my Jesus.
A live snake suddenly slithered out of the fish's mouth. Apparently, the fish had eaten it recently, but somehow the snake had survived inside. This YouTube creator, Larry, is well known for his camping videos. In a recent episode, he shared a scary experience while camping in his RV, parked in a secluded spot for peace. As midnight neared, he heard strange noises, which he first thought were just animals. Tension mounted when someone tried to break into his RV. Suddenly, the door swung open. Armed with a flashlight and his phone, Larry confronted a terrifying figure. They faced off briefly before the intruder backed off. Larry quickly shut the door, calling out for help, his hands trembling as he secured it. The intruder made another attempt to get in, but failed, and eventually disappeared into the darkness.
Need somebody out there.
This chilling encounter serves as a stark reminder of the potential dangers lurking even in seemingly safe places. Joey Mac 420, a YouTuber, shared his creepy experience while riding his motorbike in the mountains of California with a friend. They were on a lengthy bike trail, far away from any signs of other people. As Joey rounded a corner, he encountered a woman walking toward him. She seemed both unfamiliar and oddly familiar, which unsettled him. Considering they were about 45 miles from the nearest town, her presence was startling. As she passed by, Joey noticed she didn't make eye contact or acknowledge him in any way. Later, Joey's friend encountered her too and noted that her behavior was even stranger. She ran straight at him.
That girl! Creepy as fuck, huh? Was that not creepy?
Her bag, I was just going in her bag.
Wait,
her
what?
Bag way down there where I kept going.
Yeah.
Her bag like hidden in the bushes down there.
Dude, she just like was staring.
She came, like, running at me.
She did?
Yeah, I was like, I rode back to the river.
Yeah.
And she was like sprinting through there.
What? She was just like kind of like staring at me. Dude, that was weird. Let's get the f out of here.
Joey was worried about the woman because she was alone in the mountains, barefoot, and seemed distressed. He recalled a recent missing persons report and checked a photo of Carly Lane, a girl who had vanished some time ago. Noticing similarities such as her hairstyle, Joey suspected the woman might be Carly, who was 16 at the time of her disappearance. Concerned for her safety, Joey decided to contact the local sheriff.
Carly Goose, she actually went missing from Bishop, which is about 3 hours away. But it was just kind of weird how it popped up. So I looked at her face. She has a couple different pictures too. And it popped in my head. I was like, dude, that is her. I have a weird feeling it's her. So what we're going to do is we're going to call it in just to make sure it's not. It's better safe than sorry. If you guys ever run into this kind of stuff, it's good just to turn it in so they go check it out and make sure she doesn't need any help. So we're going to call right now, turn it in, and then see what's going on with it, really. So let's call it.
That's Rachel.
Hello, I'm calling about a missing persons report, and I think I might have seen the girl.
Do you know the name of the person?
Yes, it's Carly Goose. She went missing in Bishop, California, but I was out in Hemet. It's like Batista Canyon Road out in the mountains, and I came across a girl that looks really close to her out in the hills. Right off the side of the road, and I seen a picture of it and it just kind of popped in my head and it looked exactly like her, so I thought I'd call in and make a report at least.
Okay, do you know the cross street to Batista Canyon? Where you saw her?
Yeah, hang on one second, let me look.
Okay, and was she like walking or sitting on the side of the road?
She was walking down a creek bed off the side of the road. I have footage, GoPro footage of it. I was on my motorcycle filming, and I came across, and I thought it was kind of weird, but she got kind of spooked out too. But she was just too far out. Like, there was no cars around, nobody was around, so it kind of it's kind of a weird deal.
Okay. And do you remember what color shirt and pants she was wearing?
Yes, a black shirt, and then she had black shorts on. They were pretty short, and then they had like white stripes at the bottom, and she had no shoes on.
And she was by herself?
Joey's decision to call the authorities was justified, as he wasn't the only one who had reported seeing someone resembling Carly. Another person had also seen a thin girl near the area Carly disappeared, appearing dazed and staring at the sky. Intriguingly, Joey noticed that the woman was holding something that matched this second report. However, it remains a mystery how someone could have survived for so long. Carly was last seen in October 2018, and Joey's encounter occurred in July 2019. Unfortunately, Carly is still missing, and Joey's report didn't lead to any significant breakthroughs. Instagram user The Heavenly Way Theutadit shared a shocking clip that has social media talking, filmed from a helicopter flying over Colorado. The video captures something strange. The intense scene has sparked a lot of reactions online. Some believe it could be a biblical sign, with a few even fearing it represents divine wrath. Others think it might be a rare and unexplained weather event. So, what do you think it could be? I'd love to hear your thoughts and theories in the comments below. On October 28, 2004, David John Shaw, a 50-year-old Australian airline pilot and scuba diver, set a world record for the deepest successful dive by reaching 270 meters in Bushman's Hole, one of the deepest freshwater caves in the world. His goal was simply to break the record, but when he got to the bottom, he found something that stopped him. The body of Dion Dreyer, a 20-year-old diver who had died in that cave 10 years earlier. Since bodies sink at extreme depths, Dion's never floated back up. Because diving that deep is so dangerous, there were no plans to retrieve him at the time. A plaque was placed near the dive site in his memory, so Dave immediately recognized what he saw. After staring at the body for a moment, Dave tried to bring Dion up, but his tanks were stuck deep in the mud. Plus, Dave had already spent a risky amount of time down there, so staying longer could have been deadly. Instead, he tied a line to the body and headed back to the surface with this grim discovery.
Very steep, and when I saw the body over on to my left, I thought, oh, that's the end of going deep. So just tied my line to it, and by then I was, well, we won't discuss that. So I just left my line.
After discovering Dion's body, Dave promised his parents to retrieve it. Months later, on January 8, 2005, he began the dangerous dive with a detailed plan involving police divers, the Defense Force, and medics. Dave was to reach the body using a tied line, place it in a body bag, and slowly ascend over 12 hours to avoid decompression sickness. He would pass the body to his friend Don Shirley at 220 meters, who would then hand it to support divers at various depths while monitoring Dave. However, about an hour and a half in, support divers reported no sign of Dave or Don. Shortly after, Don messaged that he saw Dave motionless in the distance, marking the start of a tragic disaster.
Mom's okay. Dad's okay.
While this message was reaching the surface, Don attempted to get to Dave but went beyond his planned depth, causing his rebreather controller to fail. This resulted in oxygen poisoning and vomiting deep underwater. Thankfully, he managed to hold on to the line and was eventually pulled out alive. Dave, however, didn't survive. When rescuers recovered his body, they discovered Dion's body still tied to the recovery line. Investigators reviewed footage from Dave's helmet camera, though the only version online is narrated by Don. The video shows Dave following the line to locate Dion's body and trying to place it in a bag. That's when things went wrong. Dion's body became loose from the mud and started moving unpredictably. Dave kept trying, but got tangled in the line, which led to the fatal accident.
Because this body is floating, it's not stuck, everything's moving. Right, light gets caught on the line there, move it out of the way, still got a nice bright light.
All this effort made Dave lose track of his gauges, causing him to suffer from nitrogen narcosis, which means poor judgment, trouble focusing, and weakened muscles and nerves. Simply put, he lost the ability to do what was needed to survive at that depth. He tried to cut the tangled line, but couldn't coordinate well enough. As he struggled to stay awake, the last thing he saw was Dion's lifeless face mask staring back at him. Soon after, Dave passed away. The only small consolation was that the tangled line kept Dion's body close enough for Dave to complete his mission, recovering the body, but sadly at the cost of his own life. From the edge of a steep cliff, someone spotted a few fishermen casting their lines into the turbulent waters far below. The water was crashing hard against the rocks, and one slip could have been deadly, but they didn't seem to care. The person watching was both worried and confused. Who fishes there anyway? A strange TikTok video from Empowered Healing with KVVX has left viewers confused after showing a Christmas ornament vanish while rolling. Even after searching under the tree, behind furniture, and around the room right away, the ornament was nowhere to be seen. The strange event has led to discussions about the disappearing object phenomenon, DOP, where items vanish and sometimes reappear later, or never at all. Some think the ornament might have bounced into a hidden spot, gotten stuck in the tree, or even broken off camera without making a sound. Others believe it could simply be a case of missing it during the search. A group of men were camping in a secluded area when they recorded something alarming. In the distance, they noticed a large, dark creature moving.
Holy
Initially, they assumed it could be a bear, but the creature's movements made them question that. Its gait was unlike anything they'd ever witnessed. In 2015, a video surfaced on YouTube, often referred to as the Russian Bigfoot video. Little is known about its background, but it shows a father and son in the Russian wilderness, seemingly trying to film a mysterious creature. The way it moves suggests it's definitely not a bear, and many believe this could be some of the clearest footage of a possible Bigfoot ever recorded.
Я боюсь. Вон, смотри. Он ветки на человека было.
Я ничего не... О, вон, передвигается. Чучело.
Смотри, ветки шатаются. Смотри.
О, побежал. Я заснял его.
Испугать его пошли.
Я заснял.
Смотри.
Ё-моё.
Вот это килограмм песни песен.
Угу. Видел, как он своими лапами машет?
Смотри, вон. 2 метра рост.
Ё.
Я боюсь.
Надо отдать эту съемку в НТВ. Чрезвычайное положение. Пошли за ним.
It wouldn't be typical Bigfoot footage without some blurriness, but even with the poor quality, a few striking details stand out, like its incredible speed, the length of its arms, and how it appears to use them while running. Bear is famous for his fearless adventures, which include solo camping trips and exploring abandoned buildings around the world on his YouTube channel, Exploring with Bear. In this eerie clip, Bear heads out on a truck camping journey to a forest known for its haunted cemetery, a place steeped in ghostly legends and notorious for Bigfoot sightings. On November 26, 2024, Bear arrives in the forest at night. Though he's ready for the cold, he's unaware of the terrifying experience that awaits him.
All right, let's show you what we're working with for 23 degrees. We do got our wood burner. We got our pot for heating up some stuff. Bag, bunch of wool blankets, an extra flannel. I got a flannel, a hoodie on right now. Got my bag, more waters and everything. So 23 degrees, probably even colder by the time it gets later, you know. So can we stay warm? That's the question. That's what I can't wait to find out.
Prepared to embrace the night, Bear sets out for a walk to the nearby haunted cemetery. But as he gets closer, an eerie shift in the atmosphere starts to settle in.
Oh my goodness. Forget, I think the cemetery's actually in here a bit good ways too. Oh. I got a terrible feeling. Terrible. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Oh. That's behind us. We just came from there. No, that was way too close. Way too close. I'm gonna try to get some distance from that. That did not sound like Nate. That was something did that. Man, I'm trying to walk really quiet. Oh man, the ground's frozen. I don't hear anything else. Oh my goodness. Man, that is close. That's close to the truck, too.
As Bear moves closer to the cemetery, a sense of unease starts to settle in. The silence of the forest is disturbed by an odd sound coming from the direction of his truck. Even though his anxiety is rising, Bear continues on, focused on reaching the cemetery.
Okay. Man, it is free. Oh, this might be it. I think we found it. Now, last time there was like 3 or 4 deer. Let's see if we can see any deer. What is that?
As Bear arrives at the cemetery, he looks over the quiet, shadowy graveyard, recalling a deer he had spotted on a previous visit. However, as he scans the headstones, something grabs his attention.
What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
At first, Bear doesn't notice anything strange, but then he spots a figure in the distance, a person, or what seems like one, standing among the gravestones. As Bear locks eyes with the figure, it slowly begins to turn toward him. Overcome with shock and fear, Bear quickly decides to run back to his car as fast as he can, his heart pounding with each step. When he reaches his vehicle, the unsettling feeling that he's being followed doesn't leave him. The dark possibility that the figure might not be alone pushes him to abandon his camping plans. He leaves the forest shaken and full of unanswered questions. What could anyone be doing in the cemetery on such a cold, isolated night? Could their presence be part of a dark ritual, or was there something even more sinister happening? The mystery lingers, adding to the cemetery's already eerie reputation. A huge mola head washed up on shore, its flesh savagely ripped apart by something much larger. The sheer size was startling, but what really caused alarm were the deep, jagged bite marks covering it, a sign of some monstrous predator lurking in the deep. While a few wondered if a ship's propeller could have caused the damage, the brutal nature of the wounds told a different story. It looked far more like the work of some massive, terrifying beast from the depths. A guy shared this weird moment he spotted while watching a police officer's body cam footage.
Been very well, not engaged in any kind of disturbance whatsoever.
At first, it just looks like someone casually walking behind the officer. Nothing strange. But then, out of nowhere, they just vanish. People quickly noticed the person never actually passed the officer, which made the whole thing feel eerie. Could have been a lighting trick, a glitch, or maybe something stranger. 2 young cops were on a routine patrol when they unexpectedly encountered a terrifying scene.
No mames, ¿ve eso? Mames, eso está bien cabrón. No manches, pa. No.
Dios mío. Dios mío, Dios mío, Dios mío.
No te pases de lanza.
Mira. Oh, no, 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 no. ¿Ves? Ay, Dios mío, ¿ves? No manches, ¿ves? Ay, Dios mío de mi vida. No te pases de lanza, ¿ves?
They recorded a strange creature crouched over what appeared to be a victim. Its movements were fast and unsettling, almost like it was messing with the person without mercy. It's unclear if the officers called for backup right away, but one thing's certain, whatever it was a real, tangible threat. So, what did they capture that night? An unknown animal, a paranormal entity, or something else entirely? Michael Packard was lobster diving off Provincetown, Massachusetts, when a humpback whale accidentally swallowed him. He was stuck in the whale's mouth for about 30 seconds before being spat out, and luckily, he came out completely unhurt.
I just was in there struggling, banging, was just going along, and I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Some people thought the story sounded unbelievable, but another diver, Rainer Schimpf, had almost the same thing happen to him off South Africa a couple of years ago, and he even has photos of it.
I believe it fully. It is possible. Without the picture, it's very difficult to prove that you've actually been inside. He wasn't harmed, I wasn't harmed, and it was like a happy end.
Experts say getting swallowed by a whale is insanely rare, like a 1 in a trillion chance. A group of men was fishing and exploring the area by boat when they saw something shocking. A massive crocodile suddenly fell from a tree, and the men quickly pulled out their camera. Things escalated fast as it turned into a brutal fight between two crocodiles. The larger one overpowered the smaller, devouring it in a violent display. After witnessing the scene, the men decided it was best to make a quick exit, keeping a safe distance from the aggressive predator. Picture this, a quiet night, driving through one of the most haunted places in America, the Gettysburg Civil War battlefield in Pennsylvania. This is where thousands of soldiers lost their lives in the fierce battles of 1863. The atmosphere is heavy with history, and many believe the spirits of those who fell still wander the land where they once fought. But what happens next is even more chilling. Watch closely. This nighttime footage captures something strange. If you look between those two objects, you might spot it, a shadow, a figure. Many believe it's the spirit of a soldier still lingering in the place where 51,000 lives were lost. Imagine standing on that ground, feeling the weight of history, knowing so much blood was spilled there. What would you do if you saw a ghost from the past trying to reach out? Two fishermen chose to fish during a thunderstorm, and suddenly lightning struck the water close by. One of them was holding a fishing rod that was partly in the water and got shocked because the rod conducted electricity. Their rubber clothing gave some protection, but the rod acted like a path for the electric current. The electric shock obviously surprised them and likely made them reconsider fishing in the storm. This man hiked through Aokigahara, the Sea of Trees, a forest known for its tragic history as a place where some people go to end their lives. Signs at the entrance encourage visitors to seek help rather than suffer in solitude. As he explored, he encountered disturbing sights, such as an abandoned bicycle and an empty knife package, amplifying the eerie feeling of the forest.
I'm only a few meters away from the road right now, but I've already found an abandoned bike. It's actually a pretty nice bike. Let's take a look at it. I don't think it's been here a long time. What do we got in here? And There's a packet for a knife. Maybe somebody's going out into the woods to slash them.
Japan has since set up cameras and enlisted volunteers to help prevent further loss of life, but unfortunately, people still visit the forest with dark intentions. Mo Sargi, known for exploring dangerous and abandoned locations on his YouTube channel, faced something entirely new during this adventure. It all began when Mo and a friend went camping in a New Jersey forest. The two heard a few gunshots in the distance, but didn't pay much attention to it for the rest of the day, until they decided to settle down for the night.
Dude, I'm getting the weirdest vibes out here. I don't like it. What is that? We just heard another 4. Now we're hearing coyotes. There could be somebody here hunting for coyotes.
There might be.
It's getting much, much darker now, as you guys can see. What the
That's a kid screaming.
There's a kid screaming in the forest. Dude, what the hell? Guys, there is a legit kid screaming in the forest. First we heard... That's a bird. First we heard... Those are birds.
Alright, those are birds, but there's a kid in the woods screaming.
During the night, the gunshots persisted, keeping Mo and his friend on edge as they tried to sleep.
Hello? Anyone there?
I heard that
came in that way. That's 3.
What was that?
3.
What was that though? Something was being drugged through the woods. Listen, listen.
Mo and his friend decided to explore the area to investigate what was nearby. They came across a skull with a light inside it. They then made their way to a pond where they began hearing strange humming sounds from the other side. Filled with fear, they quickly returned to their tent, hoping to get some rest. After a restless night, they opened the tent in the morning to search for the source of the unsettling noises.
I'm gonna sit here by the door, just in case anybody comes.
All I hear is footsteps, dude. That's all I hear.
Footsteps and just some weird noises, but yo,
I'm so creeped out right now.
It's cold. It's so freaking cold. Like,
turn the light off. What the is that? No.
Turn your light off, dude. Dude, it won't turn off. What Go! This is torture. There was somebody with a chainsaw. I told you earlier. There was someone with a chainsaw. Grab me back, grab me back, grab me back. Quick, get up, get up, get up. Get. There was somebody with a chainsaw. What the hell is that?
What the hell is that, dude? Is that barbed wire?
I was in there before. Just keep going. There's somebody with a chainsaw. Just keep going. Come on. My camera shut off as I fell up the hill. Holy. What the man?
Out of nowhere, a man with a chainsaw ripped through their tent, causing both men to panic. They quickly grabbed their bags and ran off, eager to get away. A woman had just gotten home and was about to enter her house. Suddenly, a black car appeared, and a hooded man stepped out, pointing a weapon at her. Realizing the danger, the woman dropped everything on the ground for the robber, but the suspect wasn't satisfied and continued to search her. The woman pleaded, saying she had nothing else, but he kept searching through her belongings.
It's in there. It's in there.
Eventually, he collected everything, ran back to the car, and they drove off, leaving the woman deeply shaken. One afternoon, a woman was at home playing with her cat. She loved spending time with him and often recorded videos to share on social media. On this particular day, while filming her cat, something strange happened. Before this, she had been noticing odd things around her home. She often felt like something was watching her and would sometimes feel sudden cold spots. She didn't think much of it, and her friends told her not to worry. But when she showed them the strange video of her cat, their opinions changed. They became concerned about what might be lurking in her house. Her cat is acting very strangely, as if it senses someone or something unseen nearby. It's a pretty weird and creepy experience. Sean, the adventurous YouTuber, often ventures into the hidden corners of the UK on his solo camping trips. His channel is filled with beautiful landscapes and tranquil nights under the stars. However, in February 2024, one of his camping trips took a frightening twist.
I am parked on the side of a road. I have parked across from a bit of a clearing. After last week's video where I had a little bit of aggro, I decided this week I'm just going to come out in the middle of nowhere so that I can have a little bit of downtime.
On this particular trip, Sean parked his van by the side of the road near a dense forest. After spending a few hours exploring, he returned to his van and later went out for another evening walk. Once back, Sean settled in for the night, signing off his video and getting cozy. But as he drifted off to sleep, the real story was just about to unfold.
All being well, I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
A car's just pulled up, and it sounds like they're walking around the van.
At around 3 a.m., Sean was suddenly awakened by the sound of a car pulling up nearby. He listened intently as footsteps circled his van. His heart pounded as he realized someone, or something, was just outside. Carefully, he pulled back the curtains to take a look, and the mysterious visitors quickly rushed back to their car, speeding off into the night. But it didn't end there. The next morning, when Sean went to inspect the outside of his van, he discovered something strange. As he tried to open the door, it was stuck. Confused and a bit alarmed, he forced it open and found something unsettling. The door had been zip-tied shut. Watch what happens next.
My door's stuck. What the actual see that?
Someone had deliberately secured the doors with heavy-duty zip ties, essentially trapping him inside. Upon further inspection, Sean found that the back door had also been tampered with. His mind raced, wondering if the culprits were trying to steal Diesel, locals upset with his presence, or simply pranksters. Despite this frightening ordeal, Sean's adventurous spirit remained intact. This haunting experience would stay with Omar and his friends Colton and Casey forever. Today, he's joined by the team from Mindseed TV as they explore one of the most haunted places in the world, the Conjuring Cabin. Omar, Colton, and Casey have faced numerous paranormal events, but nothing could prepare them for what was about to happen. Known for their bravery and skepticism, these explorers are about to have their beliefs challenged in ways they never expected. In 1839, Richard Myers, a successful banker, built his dream home on cursed land in rural Georgia. Despite moving some human remains to appease the spirits, strange events began as soon as his family moved in. Efforts to bless the house only angered the spirits, leading to a lightning strike that destroyed Richard's home. Years later, another family built a house on the same land and experienced similar horrors, eventually abandoning it. Now known as the Conjuring Cabin, the house stands as a chilling reminder of the dangers of building on cursed ground. As they arrive at the cabin, the first unexplainable event takes place.
Well, from the stories. And this is when I was immediately reminded and why we need to be careful.
As they step inside, they feel an overwhelming pressure on their chests, as if the house itself is bearing down on them. This eerie sensation is just the beginning. When they enter one of the rooms, they encounter something truly paranormal.
Yeah, it was pretty dark in here.
Nuh-uh. Some furniture over there just slid.
A chair is thrown by an entity far darker and more powerful than they anticipated. They decide to use a spirit box, which leads them to the upper floors, where a shocking encounter unfolds.
Vision. This.
Oh, what the was that? Oh! What? Dude! No. Yo! No.
They hear loud footsteps coming from downstairs. If you pause the video for a moment, you can notice an orb showing up beside them, suggesting there's something there that can't be seen. But that's not everything. They can also see someone or something go into another room and shut the door.
The scary part was the minute that we looked down to see what it was, you could hear clear as day, audible footsteps running. And nobody was down there. Audible stuff is one thing, but there was like a light coming out of the room, and you could see the light just disappear, like whatever was down there ran in and shut the door behind it. It was horrifying.
They rush downstairs to investigate, but find no one. However, they notice that a previously untouched line of salt now has an eerie scratch mark. After settling down, they choose to explore on their own. Omar then has a conversation with an entity, which makes its presence known in a terrifying manner.
What has been bothering this family in this house? Why is this land so cursed? Did you just say my mom's name? You better leave my mom alone. No, yeah, exactly. There's no ghosts. There are ghosts in this house, from what I hear. What? Good night.
If you're still doubting the paranormal after seeing this, reconsider. This is clear evidence that there are forces beyond our comprehension.
Room. You want me to go in the room? That's what you want?
The entity leads Omar to another room, where an unsettling event takes place.
All right, I'm in here. Okay. Hello? Is anyone in here?
A cloth in a child's crib falls, but it seems to go unnoticed by Omar. Meanwhile, Casey explores outside near a cemetery and hears something truly terrifying.
Just gonna be quiet for a minute and see if I can hear anything on camera. Okay, no. That sounded like something just growled at me. I'm good. That was like close, and it sounded like a fucking growl.
A faint growl is heard, clearly audible on the video. Shaken, Casey decides to head back inside, only to face an even more terrifying encounter.
Oh, man, I'm good. No way. Omar. Yeah, man, not by myself.
Jenga over there in the corner, completely just like it just got destroyed. Something happened with him here in the barn. He's talking. I mean, it's like we're all talking at once. Casey comes rushing in and he's got something to say.
As I was explaining to them what I had witnessed at the cemetery, I look up and I saw this figure. It was like a head looking out of the room on the top landing.
Omar and Colton are standing when they notice a face lurking around the door, watching them. Then something happens.
It looked like it was looking around that doorway right there.
You saw something?
Yeah.
Come out. Come out right now.
What's happening? Dude, look, the door.
I'm leaving.
A force so strong that it sent 3 grown men crashing to the floor.
We've experienced phantom footsteps before. We've even experienced like charges of energy coming towards us, but nothing ever as powerful that is enough to knock 3 grown men on their ass.
The 3 experienced explorers, who are rarely frightened, are deeply shaken by this experience. It's a clear indication of the paranormal. As they flee the cabin, they vow never to return.
Personally, never, ever, ever return to this place. Like this right now, this is as close as I'll ever.
We're left wondering what kind of power could instill such terror in these brave men. This next video comes from TikTok user Britt Abbott. Recently, Britt decided to check out an old abandoned church. She's explored this church before, so it wasn't anything new for her. Britt and her friend made their way inside and started looking around. While recording some videos, she caught something unexpected.
Go back there quick.
In this short clip, Britt captured a door inside the church closing by itself. Whatever caused it to happen seemed to have some serious force behind it. So, if you ever explore abandoned buildings, remember, you never know who or what you might come across. For most moms, their main goal is to keep their baby safe, and that's exactly what TikTok user Joanna Pasco is trying to do. She recently shared a video showing something strange on her baby monitor. With the caption, "It's also overcast outside, the curtains were closed. Am I paranoid?"
Okay. That's not possible. Is that the light? What the is that? What is that? What is it? Look at the way, look! It's lingering. Is it the light outside? Like, what is happening right now? There's no other light. How is this possible? Like, there's no pinhole empty. Like, the curtains, I pulled the curtains closed. You guys, what the is this? And it's not leaving. It's getting near her. Oh my god. Did she just touch it? Where did it go?
The video shows what looks like a paranormal orb, though I've never seen an orb act like this before. It floats around inside the crib, moves near the baby, then stops and hovers in place. Whatever it is, it seems intelligent, almost like it's watching over the baby. It makes me wonder, could this orb be a deceased family member checking in on the newest addition to the family? An LAPD officer was removed from field duty after an investigation into body camera footage that reportedly showed concerning actions.
So I've reviewed the investigative report that CBS did. I found the video to raise some serious questions.
The video appears to show an officer placing a small bag of drugs in a suspect's wallet.
I did watch the broadcast, and what I saw on the tape was not dispositive in that it did not prove things one way or the other. The officer is restricted from field duty.
LAPD Chief Charlie Beck confirmed that one officer involved has been restricted from field duties, though he didn't specify who. Chief Beck stated that the video alone isn't enough to prove or disprove what happened, so he held off on any further conclusions.
Because I am the final decider, I am the one that makes the decision about property rights of the officer involved, up to and including the loss of his employment. I can't draw my conclusions until I've seen the entire thing. Oh yeah, he's doing his job. He's a defense attorney. I'm doing my job. I'm a police.
Police Commission President Steve Soberoff reacted strongly, supporting the investigation.
Defense attorney is claiming this video proves that drugs were planted on his client. What is your response to that?
I don't believe that for a minute.
You don't believe it?
No, sir.
Following this case, LAPD adjusted their body cameras to capture the prior 2 minutes of footage, instead of just 30 seconds. In suburban Atlanta, Georgia, a 1-year-old boy, Mateo Alejandro Montufar Barrera, was reportedly taken from his stroller after a man allegedly threatened his mother with a weapon. Despite a struggle, during which the mother managed to gain control of the weapon and fire it, the pair in a red SUV fled the scene with the child. Authorities later apprehended the married couple, Maynor and Kristen Valera Zuniga, about 70 miles away, safely reuniting Mateo with his mother.
It feels great, it feels comforting that he's finally home.
Results like this usually does not happen, and the percentage is very low. So we thank God for that.
The couple now faces charges including kidnapping and aggravated assault. Investigators also believe the same individuals may have attempted to abduct another infant in the area just minutes before Mateo's abduction. Night Officer Carson caught this creepy case, and ever since patrolling that old building, he's had the feeling something from there followed him home and set up shop in his basement. Things got scary the night he went down to check every corner.
Back on. I didn't. No, hit that light. Hit that. This is me 12 seconds later. Why I just ran out of air. I'm shaking. That light turned back on. Remember, just a couple seconds ago. That light was me. The only reason there's a cut is because I ran.
You can hear strange noises, the lights start flickering, and those quick-moving shadows make it pretty clear something was trailing him.
I'm not liking this new light thing. So I was hearing the noises. I didn't. No. Hit that light. See like a little shadow go past. I'm not really liking that. Remember, just a couple seconds ago. That light was me. The only reason there's a cut is because I...
Carson knew something was off, like some strange energy was living in the house. The door even opened on its own, despite the video showing he'd shut it just seconds earlier. So what's following him? Some people think it's a restless spirit that latched onto him while he was on the job. Chris Baird is a paranormal explorer known for his adventures in abandoned buildings and haunted forests. On February 15, 2024, he decided to check out Purgatory Road, a spot where many people have reported eerie paranormal activity.
Honda Accord, which I'm going to be sleeping inside of tonight. I literally have a blanket and some other goodies, but mostly just me and the car. That's it. So here's my thought process. I've been to Purgatory Road a couple of times. I've been here with CJ, I've been here with Dylan. We have a lot of crazy stuff happen. The woods is literally all around us. But I just want to see if anything comes through. I want to see where we're going with this tonight. So, their spirit talker is on.
Right away, Chris started hearing noises coming from the woods. It could have been a branch falling, or maybe someone else was out there.
Different voices in that right there.
Alexander.
Get a lot of names. I don't always buy into the names just because it's interesting that it's just, what do they mean, right? I don't know what these names are, who they are, what they were. What the f is that? The problem is that my car is that way. That could have easily been something like bird, animal.
Gertrude.
Could have been Gertrude. Gertrude, stop scaring me, please. That's too much. Why is that tree skin like that?
A moment later, he heard noises right nearby.
There's no way there's anyone out here. I cannot chalk that out to be an actual human. There's no way. But I don't know what that was. Truthfully. I swear I saw something move. Like a shadow in there.
He eventually fell asleep, but not long after, a knocking sound woke him up, leaving him startled. About an hour and a half later, something happened.
What the f was that? 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 Hello? What the f? Was this merely a coincidence, or had Chris accidentally discovered something much darker lurking on Purgatory Road? Omar from Omar Gosh TV and his friend James take on a very different exploration this time. They visit a notoriously haunted house in one of Florida's most dangerous neighborhoods, which has a dark past involving witchcraft in the 80s and 90s. The house was once home to drug dealers, and a drive-by attack here claimed a man's life. Ever since, the spirit of the deceased has haunted the place, often disturbing tenants. Upon arrival, Omar and James, known for their fearless investigations, feel uneasy and are watched closely by the neighbors. A Bible on the porch suggests attempts to protect the house. One of the investors reveals that a worker recently quit after encountering a ghostly figure. As the investor continues sharing details, something strange occurs.
This way, into the home.
Are they still there?
No, because the reason why not. Oh, what the hell is that? What the heck? Bro, what was that? Oh, bro, I just got chills. Look at this. Look at it. I got chills. Look, I got chills.
No. Dude, what just happened?
I don't know.
The door suddenly slams wide open. Reviewing the footage confirms it was previously closed, setting the stage for a chilling night ahead.
Bro, are you kidding me? Did that door really just open up by itself? Seriously? It was closed, right?
I don't know.
I just checked it. It was locked.
It was locked.
This door was locked?
Yeah, it was locked. I came to and I checked it and it was locked. I couldn't open it.
The back of the house. I didn't even see back here.
Hello?
Bro, what the heck was that?
Do you think you have people trying to get in here?
I'm not staying here. Just
Bro,
call me
they
when you're
spooked out
done.
because of the door.
I'll see you later.
All right, man. I'll call you in a little bit.
Hey, you want me to close the door or you want to leave it open?
Yeah, go ahead and close it. We're gonna kind of barricade ourselves in here and lock the doors.
All right, no problem.
All right, yeah, you can. All right, bye.
Bro, were they planning on leaving or staying? Did they just
I don't-
get freaked out and
I thought they were gonna stay.
That's what I thought. I thought they were gonna stay, and then all of a sudden that happened. They were like, "We're leaving. We're getting out of here."
The investors quickly leave after the unexplained event. As they move through the house, they reach the location where the man was discovered dead.
He was found, and this floor does not feel safe at all.
Bullet holes are visible all throughout the house, and they even find a bullet. The eerie atmosphere is thick, with strange noises echoing from around the house.
There's already so much stuff still left here.
Yeah, there is.
What the hell was that?
Oh, there's another house next to us too, and
It's not like I mean, it makes me nervous in this neighborhood.
Oh, what the is that?
Bro, we're like surrounded by noises right
I
now.
heard something back there. We're not afraid of you.
We're not here to cause harm. If you want to communicate with us, we're here to listen. We're not here to hurt you.
I definitely feel a presence in this. Did you see something in there?
Dude, I saw something in the window right now. There's somebody out there.
Maybe this is the room. I'm telling you, this is the room. Dude, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm scared to walk right here though. I feel like it's a trap.
No kidding. Oh, crap, bro. Like, creepy.
What the hell no? Hell no.
Bro. No, bro. I don't like this. I don't like this.
What the hell was that?
Omar sees a figure move by. Could it be someone messing with them? Or is it something more menacing? After reassuring each other, they go through the house once more, only to encounter more eerie sounds.
Oh!
Bro, that wasn't you?
No!
I thought you fell.
Hello?
Oh, I'm telling you.
They step outside to check but find no one. Where could these noises be coming from? Deciding to sit down and try to capture something on camera, they then witness something truly disturbing.
Bro. You see that?
No.
The door's open. You don't see the door. Am I tripping?
There's somebody. No, careful. There could be somebody out there.
The door unexpectedly swings open once more, even though it was closed only moments earlier. Upon reviewing the footage, you can clearly see a shadow behind the door's glass, yet there are no footsteps to be heard. What could this indicate?
Oh.
Whoa.
Shortly after, they experience more unexplainable events.
Dude, you just did that?
No, I just turned my camera on. That wasn't you. Dude, what do you mean?
Alright, I'm ready to go, dude. It came from this dark room right here.
Something falls off the table, leaving Omar and James feeling extremely uncomfortable.
Yo, what the hell is going on in this house, bro? What the hell is going on in this house? Is this all wind? Is this wind?
I don't know anymore.
While filming, they hear a book fall, but don't realize what it is until Omar spots it.
That's moving.
What the hell? Dude, whatever spirit is in here, you need to go toward the light. If you see any kind of light.
That Bible's on the floor.
Bro, this is not...
That Bible, it was up here. I remember putting it on the paint bucket.
Wait, where is it?
That's right there on the floor. I never put... No, right here, right here. That Bible was on the paint bucket. It wasn't on the floor unless you moved it.
No, I didn't touch it.
The eerie events lead them to decide they've had enough of the horrors for one night.
Come on, let's go, bro. Get your camera, get whatever you left, let's go.
As they leave the house, Omar and James reflect on the events of the night.
Understand that sometimes we end up leaving a place after we see a lot of activity and they call us for it, or they say that we're scaredy cats. It has nothing to do with that. I've been in some of the scariest places that no one would ever dare to go into. Now, the reason some of my friends and I will leave a place after seeing a lot of activity is out of respect for the spirits. Not only that, but sometimes these spirits will follow you home if you provoke them to the extreme. So it's not because we're scared. We're just doing it out of respect. Plus, I don't want something following me home.
The haunting evidence and experiences have left them deeply shaken, reminding us that some mysteries are best left unexplored. In the end, some things are better left in the dark, some doors are best left unopened, and some stories are meant to remain untold. In July 2023, Chris Hill went to the Baptist Church on Holton Avenue to capture footage of the abandoned church and the nearby buildings. While checking out the church's basement, he notices signs that someone else has been there. He comes across various items, including an action figure of Melvin the giraffe from Madagascar, which he mentions he doesn't recall seeing the last time he visited.
I don't remember that being like that last time I was here.
Around 10 minutes into his tour, one of the cameras he had set up on the main floor captured something eerie. A door that was previously open had shut on its own. Since there wasn't any wind that night, it was clear someone else was inside the church with Chris. After searching around a bit and finding no one, he decided to head outside and continue exploring the other buildings on Holton Avenue.
I think that noise was from outside.
Around 30 minutes into his visit to the avenue, Chris chooses to explore one of the most decayed houses on the block. While in the basement, things take a creepy turn. He hears a noise from the ground floor and goes upstairs to check it out. To his surprise, someone pulls back a curtain. Shocked, Chris immediately runs back out to the street.
Sorry. I didn't know nobody lived there. Shit.
Fortunately, he got out safely and didn't land in any trouble. This video is from Tracy Albrighton, who says her dog Alfie behaves oddly in certain parts of her house. She managed to record one of Alfie's strange reactions while in a room. Here's what she captured.
What is it, Alfie? Who is it, Alfie? Who is it? What is scaring you? There's nothing there, mate.
It's difficult to say if it's real or not. It's possible that someone is standing by the doorway, which is making the dog act unusually. However, the dog owner appears genuinely worried about her pet's reaction, making it hard to determine whether it's fake. Phil, the host of the YouTube channel Hike Slam, is famous for his adventurous hikes across Virginia. On the day before Thanksgiving in 2021, Phil set out on an overnight hike and camping trip along a section of the Appalachian Trail near his home. What began as a typical adventure took a horrifying turn. About half an hour into his hike, take a look at the pile of garbage he stumbled upon.
So some Bud Light cans, plastic bat, some writing on some of this garbage. This one, hangman is coming down from the gallows. Song lyrics. Other weird things. Well, hopefully I don't get murdered out here. That would totally ruin my day. Well, let's keep going.
Oddly, the garbage pile was covered in cryptic writing. While strange, this wasn't enough to deter Phil, who joked about hoping not to get murdered. However, as he progressed further along the trail, he encountered more of these rambling notes. This time, they were accompanied by a dead duck, adding a disturbing twist to the situation. Even more peculiar was how neatly the notes were placed between rocks, which added an eerie precision to the unsettling discoveries.
The weirdness continues. What the hell? And there's a dead duck here. A very long note. And it looks like it was just put here because it's not wet. That duck is fairly recently killed. Alright. Kind of creepy.
Alarmed by the strange findings, Phil chose to alter his plans. Rather than camping at his intended spot, he decided to hike 2 miles in the opposite direction to a shelter. Despite his efforts to secure a safer location, the eerie atmosphere seemed to persist. Watch what unfolds later at night.
I'm gonna check out the shelter log here. I hang out by the fire. Almost every shelter on the Appalachian Trail has a shelter log where people write in their trail names and what's going on. They can write whatever they want in there. So it's kind of cool tradition here. So let's see what this one says. Little engine, back section. Hiking again finally. Great day on the AT. This was in August. Huh. Someone left some PBRs here, I guess. It's nice and little trail magic. Ah, some comics and writing and stuff. Alright, let's see what's happened recently. Holy crap. Wait a second. Well, I'm gonna adjust the camera here. This writing looks almost exactly like the writing that was on that garbage a couple of miles from here. Let's see if this makes any sense. Sorry if the lighting's bad. I'm just gonna see what it says. Cleaned the outhouse. Picked up trash. Collected wood for others. See Charlie Daniels' Simple Man lyrics, which I used in 2013 Facebook post. And note the rope I found with the silicone sealant can 2 miles south of that. I left it on a stump. In 2018, while I was incarcerated at the Okaloosa County Jail. What the heck? In solitary confinement, I figured the following out. Refer to Isaiah 28:15 through 9. Here in early 2017, Trump, Nebo, allowed Obama to have the special use of the Air Force One for a trip to Palm Springs. This is the same ramblings from the guy that was on the other side of the river. That's kind of scary.
Understandably shaken, Phil found it difficult to sleep that night. Half awake, he heard footsteps drawing near the shelter. His heart pounded as the sounds grew closer, signaling that someone or something was approaching. Thinking quickly and prioritizing his safety, Phil made the wise decision to return to his truck and leave the area. This chilling footage was captured by Tobias, a 22-year-old YouTuber known for his channel Unknown Worlds. An experienced urban explorer, Tobias has spent over 8 years delving into abandoned locations and sharing his spine-tingling finds with his audience. Renowned for his bravery, he usually ventures into these eerie sites alone. But on this particular outing, Tobias wasn't by himself. He was accompanied by his close friend Alex for what was meant to be an overnight exploration. Neither of them could have imagined the terrifying experience that awaited them. The video takes us to Germany, Tobias's home country, and the setting for most of his adventures. It was February 3rd, 2017, a frigid winter evening. Yet, despite the icy weather, the two friends pressed on into the unknown.
Zu einem neuen Lost Place, den wir zufällig über Google Maps gefunden haben. Deswegen gehen wir davon aus, dass er noch gut erhalten sein sollte, noch nicht so viele Leute da waren. Wie sieht es mit Security aus? Wie sieht es mit Umzäunung aus? Wie gefährlich ist dieser Lost Place? Das muss
Tobias kicks off the video with his usual enthusiasm, logging on to greet his viewers and outline their plan to explore an abandoned building. At first, everything appears to be business as usual, just another adventure to capture and share. But what began as a routine exploration soon takes a dark turn, escalating into a life-threatening ordeal. As Tobias and Alex entered the building, a foul odor quickly filled the air. Alex commented, "It smells like pee," suggesting that someone might have been there not long before. The idea was disturbing. The smell was recent and could mean the place was still in use. Despite this, the two chose to continue, unknowingly walking into danger. As they moved through the deteriorating hallways, the tension intensified. The building's eerie silence made every footstep echo louder. Then, the unthinkable occurred.
Raus.
Out of nowhere, their seemingly harmless exploration turned into a real-life horror scene. A homeless man, wielding a knife, suddenly appeared and lunged at them. In a terrifying moment, the man grabbed Tobias and started dragging him away. Alex, paralyzed with shock, took off running, desperate to escape. When he finally turned back, he saw the man walking away, blood staining the floor. Grasping the seriousness of what had just happened, Alex fled the building and quickly called the police. Following the call, the camera cut to black as Alex, overwhelmed by panic, turned off the recording. Since the actual attack wasn't captured on film, viewers had to rely on Tobias and Alex's chilling recounting of the events to understand what had happened. Weeks later, after Tobias had healed from his injuries, the two released a follow-up video to respond to the many questions from their audience.
Zu unserem letzten Video sind natürlich viele Fragen aufgekommen. Ich werde mal versuchen, so die, an die ich mich noch erinnere, jetzt zu beantworten. Und zwar natürlich, ob die Polizei kam. Man sieht am Ende, wie Alex die Polizei gerufen hat. Die kam auch mit dem Krankenwagen. Also wir hatten auf jeden Fall extrem Glück, dass dieser Obdachlose alkoholisiert war, extrem stark. Was man auch sehr gerochen hat. Man hat ja auch bei seinem Bett gesehen, dass da wirklich Pullen lagen. Deswegen waren seine Angriffe jetzt nicht so krass koordiniert, sage ich mal. Also er ist auch direkt umgekippt danach, man konnte ihn abwehren, ich habe ihn weggetreten. Man denkt die ganze Zeit dabei, wenn man da, also das ist auch so dumm, wir haben Pfefferspray eigentlich, aber wir vergessen es jedes Mal im Auto, es bleibt jedes Mal im Auto liegen. Das hätte wahrscheinlich auch extrem einfach geholfen, dass man ihn sofort außer Gefecht hätte setzen können. Man sollte es wieder auf die harte Tour lernen, dass man jetzt immer Pfefferspray bei hat. Ist auf jeden Fall extrem krass gewesen. hat einen auch sehr, sehr sensibilisiert, was so Lost Places angeht.
In the video, Tobias recounted the terrifying experience, explaining how fortunate he was that the attacker had been under the influence of alcohol, likely weakening his strength. Otherwise, the outcome could have been much more severe. He stressed the need to be more careful when exploring abandoned locations and admitted that their attempt to spend the whole night there had clearly failed. Though the ordeal ended without any loss of life, it left a lasting impact. Avery is nearly 2 years old. He's happily babbling in the kitchen when his mother begins to sense something unusual. This has occurred before, so she decides to start recording. Usually her child is very quiet, but every now and then, he becomes very energetic and starts having a conversation with someone his parents can't see.
Who are you talking to?
Avery's mother is confused by this behavior, so she repeatedly asks him who he's talking to. Finally, after the third or fourth question, she gets a chilling response.
Who are you talking to?
Her child glances over his shoulder as if someone is standing there. When he turns away from her, a gravelly voice says, "Ryan, listen closely with the sound up if you don't catch it." The voice might seem like it's coming from Avery, but it sounds much closer, almost right next to the camera. It also doesn't quite match Avery's voice, sounding a little different. Maybe Ryan is a ghostly companion looking to make a new friend. A traffic stop involving Tampa Police Chief Mary O'Connor for driving a golf cart without a license plate escalated when she reportedly identified herself to a Pinellas County deputy by showing her badge, an act deemed inappropriate.
Good, I'm Deputy Jacoby, the Sheriff's Office. Stopped you because you driving tag or unregistered vehicle with no tag on it.
Is your camera on?
It is.
I'm the police chief in Tampa.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Okay.
I'm hoping that you'll just let us go tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll say you. Now that you say you look familiar, so.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
Okay. So, all right, folks. Well, have a good night. All right. Well, it's nice to meet you. So, I'm Deputy Jacoby.
Okay. Same here, my friend.
All right.
Take care of yourself.
All right,
Sorry
take care.
to bother you.
All right, no worries. No worries. Like I say, we have a lot of problem with the golf carting around here. You know, everybody
No,
gets out.
we don't normally come out.
We
but
never
the club
come
was
out.
closed.
All right, then we'll take care. And it was nice meeting you.
All right.
Oh, all right.
If you ever need anything, call me.
Okay.
Serious.
All right. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You're welcome.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for yours.
Thank you.
So, take care.
Tampa Mayor Jane Castor criticized the incident, stating it reflects a lack of integrity, inconsistent with the standards of professionalism and ethics expected from the police force.
This is not about a traffic stop in a golf cart. This is about integrity. This is something that our police department, standards that we uphold, professionalism, integrity, ethics, to ensure that the community has that respect and trust of the Tampa Police Department.
While Sheriff Bob Gualtieri supported his deputy, asserting that he acted correctly, Mayor Castor expressed disappointment in O'Connor's behavior, particularly because she had given O'Connor a second chance when hiring her over objections from some city council members.
Deputy Larry Jacoby did absolutely nothing wrong. I stand by him 110%. The person who did wrong was Mary O'Connor. It's had its consequences. The mayor's acted. Tampa's handling that. That's their business.
Disappointing, clearly, to me personally, and then for our community as well. I gave Chief O'Connor a second chance, and that really is what makes this disappointment run so deep. In all police chief searches, you want to ensure that you get the most qualified person for that position. And those individuals could come from outside the organization or from within the organization. Well, I don't know. That's up to the voters to make those decisions. I don't make decisions based on popularity. I make decisions based on the issue of right and wrong.
Castor announced plans to hire an outside firm to find a new police chief, emphasizing the need for the best qualified candidate, whether from within or outside the department. Since 1958, rumors about Bigfoot have spread widely. For those unfamiliar, Bigfoot is described as a large, hairy, human-like creature. The legend took off when a construction worker named Jerry Crew reported finding large Bigfoot tracks near his work site in Bluff Creek, California. That year, the search for Bigfoot began gaining more attention. Bear, a YouTuber from the channel Exploring with Bear, is known for videos where he explores haunted locations. Most of his content focuses on camping in strange, eerie spots where many have reported paranormal activity. In some videos, he camps with friends, and in others, he takes on the challenge of camping solo in these spooky areas. On August 27th, Bear and his friend ventured into the Appalachian forest to search for Bigfoot. This wasn't just any forest, it was one of the most dangerous in the world. They were eager to explore, but they had no idea they were about to encounter something completely unexpected.
We're boondocking. There's no electric, no water, no nothing.
Boondocking.
We're in the middle of like pretty much nowhere.
No, we're in the middle of nowhere, but we're able to park the RV and there's a little fire spot for us. Other than that, we're surrounded by mountains, wood.
In the beginning, they were having a great time, hiking and joking around, making noises to spook each other for fun. They were really enjoying the experience, but about 30 minutes into their hike, things started to get odd.
You hear something on a game film and you go chasing it after?
Oh!
What the freak was that, bro? Did you hear that?
Who? What was that?
Something in that tree. I don't know what
That
it was.
scared the crap
I
out
guess
of
it
me.
could have been a bird.
Whoop!
That's pretty
Whoop! That was good. That's probably what they do.
They make noises like that, right?
I always did it a little different, but I like that. I think, oh, man, I just heard something fall through there. Hey. Go. Was that a rock?
They reported hearing a disturbing noise, and then something completely baffling occurred. A large stone suddenly flew at them out of nowhere. Fortunately, they weren't hurt because the stone struck the branches of a tree instead of hitting them. However, when you think about it, whoever or whatever threw that stone must have been incredibly strong and large, as throwing a rock that high up doesn't make sense for an ordinary person. It just didn't add up. Instead of walking away, they began running, trying to get as far from the area as possible. But here's the chilling part. They claimed whatever was out there started chasing them and even threw things at them. That's when things took a darker turn. It wasn't just strange noises anymore. Something was actively trying to scare or harm them.
And man, it was so hard to see. I was dropping stuff. I dropped the camera. I hope it's okay. I haven't turned the light on good enough to expect it, but... So we went total lights out and just sat here in the dark. And,
Creek bed rocks.
so we just came from there.
I thought for sure I was going to break my ankle on these rocks. And
Oh, man.
I didn't. And then my lights started
That was
going
dangerous.
Off, my lights started going off. I didn't have a light. I couldn't see where I was running to. That's why I had to stop and wait for you. No offense.
Man,
but I was going.
I was
bro.
getting jacked up going over that beaver dam. Something smacked me in the face. I couldn't see nothing.
Man, I still can't breathe.
And I don't even know. Something was still, after we got over that beaver dam, I was still heard something come flying through, crash right behind us.
Yeah, that's why I was just running, bro. I wasn't even paying attention at that point. I was just gone.
That was dangerous. I don't know. We got to get back to camp, but I don't even want to turn my light on. That'll like reveal where we've been. We've been like just quiet listening. I haven't heard nothing. So, like, shh. I swear I just heard like a twig. Grab my light. Turn your light off. Listen, man, get out. Let's go. Don't stop.
They eventually managed to escape the creepy location and return to their camper van. However, they were left wondering who or what could have thrown the stone. The behavior of whatever they encountered didn't seem human, but even if it was a person, it was hard to understand how they could have thrown a stone so high. It left them with a lot of unanswered questions and a creepy sense of unease about what they had just gone through. A security guard shared this clip from a night he was patrolling a construction site all by himself. Everything seemed normal until he looked at the security footage and saw something unexpected on the tapes. Check out how fast this apparition moves toward the guard. As he reaches the left side of the screen, the shadow suddenly turns, seems to change shape, and then vanishes into thin air. People who've seen the footage think it might have been a demon, possibly trapped there and maybe even trying to attack the night guard. In November 2019, a YouTuber named Brennan uploaded a video called Solo Overnight Camping in an Isolated Abandoned Prison to his channel, Uncharted Travels. Brennan's channel focuses on urban exploration, where he often shares footage of himself exploring abandoned places across North America. In this video, he chose to camp overnight at Camp Bison Prison, an abandoned facility located in a remote area of Ontario, Canada. At the start of the video, Brennan drove 5 hours north from the nearest civilization and parked on a dirt road since there were no roads leading directly to the prison. He then hiked another 2 hours to reach the abandoned site. Being so far from civilization meant that if anything went wrong, Brennan would be in serious danger. Despite this, he remained hopeful and eventually reached the prison. Once inside, Brennan spent about 15 minutes exploring the building to check if anyone was there and to find a good spot for his camp. Finding no signs of anyone, he decided to set up his tent in the cafeteria on the first floor. As night fell, Brennan ate dinner and went to explore the building again. But shortly after, while walking down a hallway, he came across something truly disturbing.
We have to go upstairs either way. So I think we gotta go down the stairs over here. Just listen to the rain.
After hearing a loud noise, Brennan quickly turned to see where it came from. Even though it sounded like something being thrown, he didn't dwell on it, attributing the sound to the wind or the dilapidated state of the building. He continued his exploration by heading to the basement, where he fortunately didn't notice or hear anything strange. After a while, he chose to return to his campsite and call it a night. But as he was making his way back to the tent, he experienced another unsettling encounter.
There's something at the end of the hallway that keeps making noise. Oh boy. Where it came from, this room at the end. Maybe it's just my imagination.
After Brennan heard the noises, he stayed put at first, trying to figure out where they were coming from. Then he walked toward the sounds, but as soon as he got close, they just stopped. That freaked him out because if someone was actually in the building, like a squatter or homeless person, they'd probably know the place way better than he did and could be hiding, maybe even ready to jump him. After that, Brennan didn't want to stick around and went straight back to his tent. But as soon as he got inside, the noises started up again, only louder and closer this time.
I keep hearing something outside. Sounds like it's in the corridor, one of the corridors. Of course now it's... Did you hear that? I hope that mic picked that up. Okay, let me get my shoes on. We're checking this out. It sounded literally just out in this hallway. Okay. The thing is, there's so many different sounds that come from these hallways. You can't tell what's what.
When Brennan heard the noises again, he jumped out of his tent to check it out, but after looking all around, he couldn't find anything causing the sounds. After that, he went back inside and sat there for a bit, wondering if he should get up and investigate again, or just try to sleep. In the end, he decided to just sleep, no matter what might be outside. But just as he was about to fall asleep, something happened that totally changed everything about his investigation.
I'm finally gonna head to bed. It's about 1:30 in the morning. I'll see you in the morning. Holy, there's a coyote outside. Right outside my tent. Hey buddy, you wanna leave me alone? I just wanna go to sleep. Go away. Go away. There's something growling at me.
To Brennan's shock, a pack of coyotes started growling and circling his tent. At one point, they even tried to get inside. Terrified, Brennan grabbed his knife and scared them off. The situation was even worse because he was miles from civilization. His car was 2 hours away, and trying to run back risked being chased and attacked by the coyotes. All he could do was stay in his tent and hope they wouldn't come back. But despite scaring them off at first, the coyotes kept returning and became more aggressive each time he stepped outside to fend them off. With no other options, Brennan managed to scare them away once more, then ran up to the roof and barricaded the door behind him. Even trapped below, the coyotes continued growling and stalking him through the night. Luckily, after a while, they finally left him alone. Brennan then decided to leave the prison early the next morning and got away from the dangerous situation unharmed. In Kansas City, Missouri, this guy was going around hitting people's doors with a bat.
You live at?
The neighbors were really concerned about his behavior and all the chaos he was causing. They called the police, and he ended up getting arrested. Late at night, Jackson Combs and his friend Stacy are bored, so they decide to try summoning some spirits to pass the time. They are joined by another friend, Alice, who brings the top of a pizza box. Together, they use it to make a homemade Ouija board. By the time they agree on a place to use it, it's well past 1 in the morning. They use a small cup as a pointer, spin it 3 times to clear the board, and then start. "Is there anybody here?" Jason asks. The pointer doesn't move, so he asks again. This time, the cup moves down and to the left, stopping on yes. Jason asks the spirit's name, and it spells out Susan. When asked if the spirit is good or bad, Susan says she is good, and then says she wants someone named Danny. None of them know who Danny is, so Susan says goodbye. The friends could have stopped there, but since they enjoyed the experience, they decide to keep going and try to contact more spirits. They spin the cup 3 times again to clear the board. A new spirit soon makes contact, but this one isn't as friendly as Susan. Instead of asking the spirit's name, Jason asks if it is a good spirit. The cup signals no. They could have stopped there, but they don't feel too threatened, so Jason asks for its name. It spells out John. Jason asks, "What do you want?" The response is kill. Even though they don't ask any more questions, the cup suddenly flips over and moves to no. The friends hear a noise coming from the bathroom, and Jason goes inside to check it out. The door slams shut behind him, and the house is filled with his screams. When the girls finally manage to open the door, they find Jason huddled in the corner, terrified. Whatever was summoned had brutally attacked him. This video was uploaded to the YouTube channel Dee's Dark Adventures in June 2024. Dee shared a 1-hour video of her journey into the woods in Ohio. During her exploration, she stumbled upon a peculiar trail that intrigued her enough to follow. But as she delved deeper, she quickly encountered something unusual. This scary experience makes her heart race.
Hi. Hi. Yep. I gotta get down. I can't go home. Oh. Ah. Sorry. Stop, please. Please, I'm leaving. What is that? No! The fuck is it? Dude, no! It looks like a person, man. But no person. Stop! That ain't a person. Ah! It just keeps getting up and down. Stop! Fuck, I can't run.
Thankfully, she managed to get out of the situation quickly and left the area without getting hurt. In November 2021, a YouTuber named Dale posted a chilling video called Exploring the House that knocks on his channel Signs and Signals. His channel focuses on paranormal investigations, where he often shares footage of him exploring haunted places across North America. In this video, Dale and his friend Dave decided to check out an abandoned house rumored to be haunted. They were contacted by a viewer who was struggling to sell her house. She explained that when workers came to renovate, they heard loud bangs, voices, and saw objects move on their own. Some even found scratch marks on the backs of their necks and ran out, refusing to return. With no other options, the viewer asked Dale and Dave to investigate. They drove down a dirt road and reached the house late at night. At first, they stayed in their cars to see if anyone was inside, but when they found no signs of activity, they got out to enter the house. That's when they faced something truly unsettling.
Hear that, right?
Yeah.
It's just...
Dude, I'm not going in there.
That's like going all around the house. You think it's hearing this? We gotta get closer, man.
We really about to go in here, dude? What the man?
God damn.
Dude, come on, man.
I don't know, dude. What were we supposed to do? She said this was like the problem that was going on.
Well, she said there were bangs like this?
Yeah, I mean, she said that the cruise was getting run up by bangs and things moving around. And if it ain't, you call the cops. You know the address of this place, right?
The moment the explorers got out of the car, they were startled by knocking sounds coming from the house. As they approached, the knocking happened several more times. Unsure if anyone was inside, they hesitated, thinking about whether to go in or just turn back. But since their main goal was to investigate, they finally gathered their courage and decided to go inside no matter who might be there. However, as they neared the entrance, they ran into something else once again.
Yeah.
Was that a bird?
Yeah.
Dude, Dale. Maybe we need to reconsider this decision.
Yo, anybody in here? We're not the cops. We're just making a video. Yo. Hey. Yo, yo. Yo. Dude, are you seeing this?
Oh.
What the f is that supposed to be? We're not trying to mess up your party. Let us know you're gonna pop out on me.
Hey, I don't know about this one. I don't know.
After hearing the knock, the explorers called out and cautiously stepped inside the house. Once in, they came across a box sitting in the middle of a circle that looked like some kind of ritual setup. Although they were suspicious about what might be inside the box, they decided to leave it alone at first and went to check out the noises they'd heard earlier. They moved from room to room, searching for anything that could explain the sounds, but found nothing. They then went back to the room with the box, and out of curiosity, tried to open it, only to encounter something that scared them so much they bolted out of the house.
I don't really know if we should mess with that or not. I'm like,
That woman didn't say anything about something like this.
what is that? Like, I don't know what's in there.
It's pretty much stuck on there. Like it's the candle has its seal completely.
Dude, goddamn it. What the f, dude?
Dale.
Come on now. Hey, yo. Say no.
Here.
Dude, shine it in here. What's that, dude?
Right after hearing the loud bang, the explorers quickly fled the room. While they were running, the door ahead of them shut by itself, but they didn't notice because they were still shaken by the noise. Later, when they got home and watched the footage, they realized the door had closed on its own. What caused the bang and the door to slam is still a mystery, and it's unclear if it was related to the box since these events happened right after they interacted with it. So, it's up to you to decide if Dale and Dave really experienced something paranormal, or if it was just a squatter or homeless person playing tricks on them. A strange man walks onto the front porch of a house and starts moving a covered object away, trying to stay unnoticed. However, the doorbell camera catches him in the act and alerts the homeowner. The homeowner warns him to stop taking the appliance, saying she's calling the police.
Just call the police, so I advise you not to do that. Yeah, thank you.
Hearing this, the man abandons the appliance and quickly runs away. In Jacksonville, North Carolina, this guy showed up at someone's house late at night, acting all erratic. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door. Are you stuck? Huh?
Package outside. If you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Are you stuck? Huh? Yeah? No, man. How are you getting out? Come on.
Hello? Yeah. Who are you looking for? For who? You have the wrong house.
Later, the homeowner reported that he got arrested for breaking in. A disturbing video has emerged showing Miami Beach police officers roughing up a man, Khalid Vaughn, who was handcuffed, bloodied, and pleading his innocence.
Y'all beat me for no reason. Why? Why? I didn't resist. I wasn't arrested.
Vaughn was detained after he filmed the aggressive arrest of Delanta Crudup, accused of a minor scooter violation. The footage reveals officers laughing at Vaughn, telling him to stop crying, and even mocking his situation.
They charged me and beat me. 20 of y'all. While I'm backing up. It's on camera, bro. Stop crying. Stop crying. Look at my face. That did for no reason, bro. You chose your destiny. I did not. I backed up. That's kind of crazy. What you mean I chose my destiny? I'm from New York, bro.
At one point, an officer bizarrely reaches down to take Vaughn's Gatorade, drinking it with apparent delight, further ridiculing him.
This is yours? It was? Oh man, that's crazy. That's cool, bro.
Vaughn, who protested his innocence, later had all charges against him dropped by the state attorney, who agreed he followed police commands and did nothing wrong. The incident led to felony charges against 3 Miami Beach officers for battery and misconduct, raising significant questions about the officers' conduct and professionalism. While resting in his tent on the Appalachian Trail, a solo hiker was abruptly awakened by unusual sounds.
Hello? Someone there? Hello?
As the strange noises got louder, he chose to pack up and leave. Although he managed to escape without harm, he couldn't stop wondering who or what had been nearby. CJ Faison is famous for exploring haunted locations across America and interacting with the spirits in those places. His videos are always packed with suspense and fear, usually accompanied by friends. This time, he ventured solo into the Eleanor forest. While sharing the forest's eerie history, CJ started noticing unsettling things around him.
Okay, sorry, I don't know what exactly that was, but it's freaking me out, and I feel like there's something behind me watching. So let me go ahead and get this story straight for you. A baby was kidnapped, okay? It was kidnapped by a man and a woman. Basically, they stole the baby right out of the mother's arms. They did take off down the road. The mother did chase the baby down in, her car or whatever. Now, this is hearsay, and again, this is local stories, so we don't know exactly how accurate or how true this really is. But I guess the couple pulled off on like an old back dirt road, took off through the woods. Now, mind you, this was 34 years ago. Took off out of the car. They took off with the baby, I guess. The mother chased it down. The baby's body was found. Unfortunately, it was not alive, obviously. The mother is still never to be found. She could literally be in these woods roaming, and I just got the biggest chill even thinking about it.
CJ shared the eerie and haunting history of the forest with the camera, staying alert as if something might be watching him. As he moved deeper into the cold, silent woods, he realized there were no clear footsteps, and the forest was unnervingly quiet. However, he began to notice subtle traces of human activity.
That's what it looks like. Looks like there's like a little path, and oh my gosh. What is that? I'm frozen right now because it just got really cold. That's like a circle thing, and something's sticking out of the middle of it. Hello? Alright guys, if there's any chance of anything happening and us provoking anything out here in these woods, or seeing if Eleanor will come out and play. Oh, that felt really weird even just saying that. It got like really cold all of a sudden. Alright, so guys, as you can see, like this is like a legit circle, and I don't want to get inside this thing because it's kind of creeping me out, but there's a lot of wood and a piece of like a big log stick thing stuck in the ground. So It doesn't look like anything's like been around this thing for a while. Nothing's really disturbed. I know this is so stupid for me to do, but I'm gonna set my camera up. I'm gonna get inside the circle, and then we're just gonna see if we can provoke anything. Provoke anything to happen. I literally just thought I heard somebody like. Psst. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and set my camera up inside the circle here. I'll get in the circle. We'll see if we can provoke Eleanor to come out, or the crazy mom.
CJ believed the circle might help him connect with Eleanor, though it felt as if some unseen force was trying to stop him. Despite this, CJ chose to proceed with his attempt.
Oh! I literally have no clue what the hell that just was. Okay. I am not feeling welcome one bit. That was behind me over here. And that's a light in the distance. That legit looks like a light. I thought I saw a light. Yep, there it is. There the freaking light is. Trekking through the woods, that light literally disappeared. I've sat still for roughly maybe 15 minutes, and I haven't seen it come back yet. So, I mean, I kind of went towards it, because realistically, like, if I were to run the opposite direction right now, I would feel extremely uncomfortable. I literally do not know what that was. I have no clue what that was. But that sounded like something fell out of the sky and hit the ground. Like, that legitimately sounded like. Sounded like something like fell out of the sky. I don't know if it was that tree or what that was. I'm pretty sure.
Although CJ had the equipment to protect himself, the forest constantly challenged him. Between a falling tree and a mysterious light in the distance, he left the circle for a tense 15 minutes before returning to continue his attempt to contact Eleanor.
I apologize. So, Eleanor, if you are here in these woods with us, Eleanor, if you are in these woods right now with me, make a noise or show me a sign or something. That legitimately sounds like a baby crying. I'm not even joking. You all right now? I'm choked up. I'm gonna stand facing this way now, because that noise is coming from that way right there. Eleanor, is your mom still in these woods with us? I want you to be able to feel safe. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Eleanor, if that is you, and you want to communicate, just do not. I'm not here to be mean. I'm not
I'm not here to do any of that. I'm literally here on my own.
CJ heard screams and moans echoing from all directions in the forest, leading him to suspect that Eleanor was trying to attack him. Reassuring her that he meant no harm, he stepped out of the circle. However, upon hearing what sounded like a child crying, CJ decided not to take any further risks and left the forest immediately. CJ Faison runs a channel focused on exploring the world's most haunted locations. During one of his explorations, he and his team decided to check out the haunted burnt bridge. Little did they know, this would turn out to be their most terrifying experience yet, as strange occurrences began the moment they arrived.
It'd be cool to get some answers because I don't really know like who's here, what's here, personally.
Well, that's what I like about this because, okay, you don't have a clue about any of this. What?
You hear that?
No.
It's like a branch broke or something. Very clear.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. It got burnt or something.
Huh. Jeez. How did that turn on in my back pocket?
Come on. Dude, stop it. There's no way.
That's weird.
You see that?
Yeah, what was that? How did that turn on my back pocket though?
I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense.
It should not happen.
No, hell no. This is getting creepy. This is getting really, really creepy.
CJ and his friends continued to explore the bridge, unnerved by distant gunshots and eerie noises. After spending some time on the bridge, they decided to attempt communicating with a spirit said to haunt the area.
If there's any spirits here on this bridge, can you let my friend Chris know what your name is first?
I said it's me.
That's Chris, way down there. The light on the right side of the bridge.
Leave.
I just heard leave. What year did you pass away and why are you here?
Trouble. Regret. You shouldn't be here.
Can you tell me your name?
It was them.
Can you go touch my friend?
Probably someone just touched me. I thought CJ or someone was over here. That was weird. Pay attention.
Okay, pay attention to what though? What would make you upset? What if I said the word? What if I said the word burn or fire? Does that upset you?
Stop what you're doing. I was a little bit aggressive.
Unsure of how to spend the night, CJ and his friend decided to explore the forests on either side of the bridge. As they ventured deeper, their discoveries became even more unsettling.
Figure out what scared us. The wind picks up as soon as you do it.
That was really weird. Who's here with us right now, please? Please answer us.
It said running out the woods.
Okay, that might be human.
Okay.
Cut the light, cut the light.
Was that not right where we were?
It sure as hell sounds like it, but it still sounds too far away. I don't know. Sorry, I got those footsteps. I heard that. Point down the bridge. Can you see anything? Couldn't see anything, but point down. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. Can you see anything?
I don't right now, no.
CJ and his friend finished their conversation with the spirit and headed back to their van, hoping for some rest. However, even inside the van, they couldn't escape the haunting presence of the spirits.
Oh, yo, wake up, dude. Was that an earthquake? What was that? The van was just swaying side to side, dude. Let's go out there and for it.
Yeah, dude, I'm not going out there. That's
No, come on, seriously.
No, I'm not going out there, dude.
Is the van still rocking?
Feel it.
What the is that?
There's no way it's that windy right now. Dude, that's not a good idea, bro.
Come on. You're not coming out?
Fuck no. Dude, you should not be going out there. Why didn't you close the door?
I ain't forcing them to do anything you don't want to do.
CJ ventured out to search the area, but found nothing. When he returned to the van, he faced the bridge and started walking down it, expecting no further interaction from the spirits. However, he was completely wrong.
This is so stupid. He's so far away right now, too.
Alright, I'm standing right here on the middle of the bridge.
I can't see him. I have no idea where he is right now. You can just see the road markers.
If there's any spirits, good or evil,
Is that him right there?
I want you to come and join us tonight while we sleep. Watch us, scare us, show us how powerful you really are.
Oh! What was that?
Okay. In the van. In the van.
CJ and his friend paused to reflect for a moment, and for the rest of the night, they were undisturbed. However, both struggled to get any sleep. Despite the eerie calm, the tension from the haunting experience lingered, making it impossible for them to fully relax. In a creepy and intense video, Jake Ghost Hunter returns to an old nursing home with a dark past to explore the terrifying dementia wing. This time, he's on his own, trying to prove he's brave after getting scared during his last visit. He describes the place as super creepy, with locked rooms and a heavy, sad atmosphere because so many people have passed away there. It's really unsettling him. Although he's trying to stay brave, the sounds are definitely scaring him.
Right now, Clayton is in the Pine Lawn building. And if you guys want to go see his video and see what's happening to him over there, go subscribe to his YouTube channel, Clayton Ghost Chaser. Look at this, dude. It's got, like, writings still from the time as a nursing home. Hello? There was a tap, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. What in the actual What was that, man? Something just crashed down here, bro. Something actually just slammed down at the end of this hallway. Yo, who was that? Is there somebody in here? I've been filming for approximately 7 minutes, and that was by far the loudest sound I've ever heard in this building.
At the nurse's station, Jake records sounds to catch ghostly voices. He picks up chilling phrases like "demon behind you" and "please help me," like someone is begging for help from something evil. The air feels heavier, and loud bangs and strange noises continue to echo around.
Yo, bro, what's up?
I just had like a gut feeling to check on you. Are you all good?
Hold that thought. Someone coming up on me right now? Who the that dude? Who's back here?
Jake decides to head back to the dementia wing, hoping to connect with the old patients there. He's pretty scared, especially since the only way out is down a long hallway. He's trying to figure out if it's just some sad spirits or something truly sinister.
Alright, I'm sitting in the middle of the hallway in the dementia wing. Spirits, can you make a sound if you were in fact telling me earlier at the nurse's station that there's a demon here? What the f?
Jake heads to the far end of the building, a spot known for ghost sightings. Suddenly, his flashlight dies just as he's trying to scare himself. Right after, a music box starts playing on its own, almost like the flashlight's power transferred into it. He even tried new batteries, but they're dead too.
Now is your chance to scare me, and I've got to... My flashlight just... It just turned off. Right when I was talking about trying to scare me, my flashlight just... Dude, all I have is this light bar. Oh no, dude. Did you just my flashlight? The music box is going off. The music box is going off right now. Back away from that if you turn my light off, please. That surge of activity, it drained my flashlight, and then immediately a piece of equipment is going off. Those are brand new batteries too, brand new batteries. I just put them in. Not even 30 minutes ago when I went to go grab them. Can you stand back if you are a patient? My flashlight just turned off again. Oh, it's getting really close to being.
He calls Clayton, saying he feels genuinely sick, not just scared. He tells him the music box sounded like it was coming after him, and he suspects something is using the energy to freak him out.
Yeah, like it was coming towards me, or it was like trying to scare me, or it sucked the energy out of my flashlight and used it for to do the music box.
That's weird, because when I was in Pine Lawn, one of the main things that came, like one of the only things that came through Necrometer was, I need energy or there's not enough energy.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Listen, we're both together now, so if you want to do something, if you have a message, now's your chance. Manipulate our equipment. Do something. Scare us out. If that's what you want. Is that you?
I'm literally on your...
Jake and Clayton use a recorder to try and get a clear message, and the answer they get is demon. They think that their presence is actually empowering the spirits.
Here it is. Was that your mic?
My mic.
Wow, sorry, Mike. That's my fault.
That camera got
Here.
you. That is crazy, dude. That is insane.
You cannot ask for a clearer response to a question than that. I gave them 3 options and they picked the demon and said it super clear. Demon.
What?
Wow.
Dude, that's sick.
In the other building, a door suddenly closed by itself, and they heard an eerie groan.
How's the wind?
Was it? Or did something just come in and close the door?
Hello? Can you do that again, please? Clayton, look at it. It's not happening again, and the wind is still the same.
Howling. It's still howling. Did something follow us in?
It's like something just came in behind us, dude.
It closed.
Oh, it opened it and then shut it. At least it's a gentleman.
Thank you.
A phone app shows a message saying Joyce Clayton is dead, but they suspect it's a trick, like a demon pretending to be family. Joyce says strange things like, "I'm buried in the dirt," and "It's on my headstone," followed by creepy laughter. The whole place feels really tense.
I literally can't stay.
You can't stay.
Why can't we stay?
Dangerous for us to say.
I don't know. Here was another thought that went through my head. Like, what if that thing?
Not likely.
Okay, that actually answered what I was about to say. I was literally gonna say, like, what if there was like a spirit keeping an eye on us, followed us in, and then
30. All right. I mean, maybe there was, bro. I mean, or it was just a straight up demon following us.
Yeah, it was probably the demon.
Let's try to figure out who followed us in, because that's discover. We're actually kind of overlooking the fact that something opened a door behind us and then shut it, and it never happened again.
No.
Who came through the door behind us? Can you tell me through this, please?
Joyce.
Joyce.
That is my great aunt that died last year.
No way.
Jake, I'm tearing up, bro. I'm not joking. Religious artifacts.
Dude, earlier I was getting the vibe. It said like spirit guide. It was saying all that stuff to me earlier. Spirit guide, spirit.
What? Dude, she watched my video. She watched my live streams.
Dude, ask if she's here.
And Joyce, if this is actually you, and you're here to, what is your objective being? Why are you here? Why are you with me and Jake tonight? That was a different sound.
Yeah, that was legit.
That was a different sound.
Can you tell us what your objective is for being here? It's like it won't tell us.
I know.
Could it have been a mimic?
I think so, because I don't. There's a lot I could go into about Aunt Joyce and her paranormal experiences, but I don't think. No.
Usually what happens with mimics is you think you're talking to them and you get so confident with it, and the minute you get like overly confident, it just stops.
Yeah. I mean, Chuckle could have been like it laughing at us. Like,
could have been.
Like, come on. Are you serious?
Give us a sign if there's a mimic here with us and you're mimicking our family members.
Did you say you got a vibe that was one of your spirit guides too?
Something like that, yeah.
Because the only spirit guides ever come through for me is my great-grandpa, Paul Boston. And he came through when it got really demonic at that cabin.
Yeah. If you're mimicking people and you're a demonic entity and you followed us here to Pine Lawn, give us a sign.
Still going and there's nothing, which is weird.
It's on my headstone.
It's on my headstone?
What is?
Definitively.
It's on my headstone definitively, like without a doubt.
Is it saying that this is her? Like it's on my headstone. This is me. Definitively, like it's on my headstone. My name, me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A woman's voice whispers, "You're mine," right in Jake's ear. Then they hear a loud growl, kind of like a lion. The recorder picks up a voice saying, "I'm your great aunt," but they know it's fake. It's actually a demon.
You'll believe it? Okay. Let's use the digital recorder so that we can figure out if this is your aunt or not.
And Joyce, if this is really you, can you just speak as loud as you can and tell me what medical procedure you had to go through all the time because of your sickness?
I just heard a woman go. Clean up. I just heard a woman go.
I did, Jake, I did too.
Singing over there. Someone just in my ear.
Are you serious?
It said just run, or you're mine. It said you're mine, dude.
Are you good?
No, I've never had something whisper.
Are you good, bro?
Was there like wind or something right then?
No, there's no draft.
No,
there's
dude,
no draft.
something
What did
whispered
it
in my
say?
ear. It said you're mine. It said you're mine, a female voice. voice.
Your mind?
Clayton, that has never happened. That was so clear that I know for a fact that there was a voice whispering.
Dude, I really hope our mics got that, because I didn't hear, because I didn't.
That sent just dread through my body. That was on the window. Clayton, it literally just went.
What was the tone
It was like a female voice, kind of like almost.
Your mind?
Just like. Your mind. Just like that. Exactly like that. Just. Your mind. And we heard all those. We heard all those sounds, bro.
Yeah, because I heard the old. It sounded like an older lady, like.
And that was clear, dude. That was
camera's
clear.
mic will get it. Ours will get it.
Yeah.
That was clear.
Let's listen to this, and we'll continue with whoever hummed and what that was. Okay. What was the procedure? Can you tell me before we listen?
Dialysis.
Dialysis.
She had to go through that all the time from her sickness.
I thought it said, "I'm your great aunt" or something like that. It says, "I'm your great aunt."
Are you serious?
It says, "I'm your great aunt," without a doubt. Listen, without a doubt. It says, "I'm your great aunt." Listen, is that what she was?
Yes, she was my great aunt. And that goes with our theory of demons. You ask a specific thing about a family member and it can never get it. It can never get it. So it just decided to say, "I'm your great aunt."
Exactly. Listen, you're gonna freak out when you hear how clear this is.
What the?
Was it you?
That sounded like a lion, like.
Yes, that wasn't you!
Jake.
That was right behind you.
No. It literally was like a.
Yes.
They decide to leave, saying the place is way too intense and risky. On August 4th, 2022, a tragic incident occurred during a baton training session at the Anacostia Library in Southeast DC, where retired Police Lieutenant Jesse Porter, 59, unintentionally discharged a bullet that fatally wounded 25-year-old Marissa Mannon. She had been turning to remove her mask when Porter, mistakenly believing he was holding a training weapon, pulled the trigger. Those present were left in shock. Last month, Porter received a 3-year prison sentence after pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter while armed and unlawful discharge of a firearm. Mannon's family argues the sentence is too lenient and questions how a live weapon was present during a session where firearms should have been strictly prohibited.
Why was Mr. Porter permitted to walk about all day with a live weapon in a building that it was prohibited, in a training session where it should have been prohibited, in every police agency that we can think of up and down the East Coast? Live weapons are not permitted in a training session, particularly here, where the training, which was over at the time, nevertheless, the training was not about, it wasn't a firearms training.
Porter's attorney described the event as a tragic error and said Porter is deeply remorseful.
It was an accident. Mr. Porter never intended to Miss Mannion. It was a tragic accident. He believed that he did have a training in his hand as opposed to a live firearm, and unfortunately, he pointed it at her and the live firearm causing her death.
The case has led to renewed calls for reviewing and tightening training protocols to prevent similar tragedies in the future. This video is from a dog owner with a 6-month-old Beagle named Louie. In the video description, the owner says that Louie would often wake up late at night, barking and growling at something invisible in the kitchen. As shown in the video, Louie would usually growl at something near the kitchen cupboard. Some skeptics believe that Lewis is just growling at an animal hiding in the cupboard, but what do you think is happening here? Late one night, a very drunk man tried to get into a house, so out of it that it wasn't clear if he even knew what he was doing. The people inside started screaming in fear.
Sorry. Who the f are you? What the f wrong with you?
What's shocking is how easily he got in, almost like he had the keys. If a drunk person can do that, just imagine what a skilled thief could manage. On May 3rd, 2019, YouTuber It's Omega took on a spine-chilling challenge alongside his dog, Max. His mission? To spend the night in New Zealand's longest abandoned train tunnel, stretching 1.4 kilometers. Originally taking 15 months to build, the tunnel was never fully completed due to financial issues and was shut down in 1955. Decades later, in 2016, it reopened for hikers and cyclists. Upon arrival, Omega parked his car in a secure spot and set off on a short hike with Max to reach the eerie tunnel.
We're going to start heading up to the tunnel now. I think it's about a 10-15 minute walk from here up the walkway, so we're going to start moving up there now. Here it is, everyone. Spooner's Rail Tunnel. I don't know how far I'm going to go into this thing. I've got to find a place to set up camp though somewhere, and it has to be in the tunnel, so I'm going to venture in.
Omega found a small spot within the tunnel to set up his sleeping area for the night. After getting settled with Max by his side, he relaxed and had some food, preparing himself for the eerie hours ahead.
Big buttered chicken, and we got the Big Eat all-day breakfast.
As time crawled by, Omega described feeling increasingly uneasy, with strange, unexplained noises echoing through the tunnel, adding to the chilling atmosphere of the night.
I've had my heckles up all night. I've been hearing noises in the tunnel. I've been hearing all sorts of things. I feel like I'm going a little bit crazy at this point. Max, where are you? Come here. We're getting to the stage where I'm getting extremely tired, but we're going to keep pushing. And we'll do a walk through the tunnel soon. It's like the eerie silence is just getting to me at this point, and I'm hearing things left, right, and center, trust me.
Around 2 a.m., overwhelmed by boredom and a growing sense of unease, Omega decided to venture deeper into the tunnel with Max by his side. Initially, the exploration felt ordinary, with nothing unusual catching their attention.
You're underground in the middle of nowhere. It's strange. You don't know what you're gonna find down here. I think that's the biggest thing. I mean, if you look down there, there's absolutely nothing. There's nothing at all that way, because there is nothing each way. It is endless. It is such a long tunnel.
As Omega made his way back to his campsite, the unsettling silence was suddenly pierced by the faint, eerie melody of a toy. Drawn by the haunting tune, he cautiously approached to investigate its source. With each step, the tension thickened, setting the stage for what would happen next.
Who's that? Who's that, Max? What the actual? Can you guys hear that? Oh, Max! What the? Hello? What is that? Max, what is that? Hello? Is there somebody here? What the hell? Is anyone here? What is that? Oh! Max! Hurry up! Max! Max! Get me out! Oh!
What are your thoughts on this encounter? Do you think it was something supernatural, or could it have been someone secretly following him? This is Levy, the guy behind the YouTube channel Ghostia. He's really into urban exploration and uncovering the world's weirdest mysteries. On his channel, he takes viewers along on some seriously wild adventures. In this video, Levy teams up with two friends to check out an abandoned asylum that's rumored to be haunted. They thought it would just be an exciting exploration, but what actually happened was way more intense than they expected. It all started on January 20th, 2024. A few days before their planned visit, Levy stopped by the place during the day just to grab some drone shots and B-roll footage. He wasn't planning to go inside or do anything major, just a quick prep visit, but out of nowhere, something strange happened. That moment made it clear this wasn't just some old, empty building.
Oh, look at that bird up there. Hey, little fella. Hey. This is still the building. I'm still taking my time, but this is still the building that we came here with Trinity Paranormal that do animal sacrifice here. I heard a scream earlier. Was that you? Oh. Okay.
Even though he was pretty creeped out, Levy's curiosity got the better of him. The fact that there was something going on even in broad daylight made it impossible for him to just leave. So, mustering up some courage, he decided to take a quick peek inside. To lighten the mood, and probably to calm his nerves, he jokingly posed for a photo with a drink he'd brought along, called Ghost, which felt fitting. It was a small, sarcastic jab at the situation, but deep down, the further he stepped into the place, the heavier that uneasy feeling became. That weird experience just made Levy even more curious. He had to go back, but this time, he planned to return after dark. A few days later, he came back with 2 friends, ready to fully explore the asylum and figure out what was really going on. What they didn't realize, though, was that the night ahead would be way more intense and unsettling than anything they were expecting.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm waiting on you.
How do you say that? Like, that looks...
Behind you.
That was me.
No.
Laughing?
It wasn't that. What the heck is happening?
Don't worry, you're protected. I got something in my wrist and my back that protects you. I got it in Vegas.
It's laughing behind you. What the heck is happening with this building?
As they made their way deeper into the building, the air just felt heavier, like the atmosphere itself was pressing in on them. Weird, unexplainable noises echoed from every direction, making it harder to stay calm. Every creak, every faint sound of movement in the distance just made things feel more off. Their gut told them to get out of there, but they kept going, determined to find out what was really going on inside those decaying walls. And it turns out, sticking around brought results, because the strange stuff didn't stop. It only got more intense.
What is up with the movement back there?
Yeah, I'm saying that's where this stuff moves me back there.
Come forward. Okay. Oh, hell no. Yo. No. 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 These windows are blocked. There's no animals in here. No. That ran towards us. Oh, hell no. Yo.
The chilling feeling running through them confirmed what they'd already started to suspect. There was definitely something there with them. At least one spirit without a doubt. Hoping to make contact, the group started asking questions and trying to communicate, but it didn't really go anywhere. Throughout the night, they kept hearing faint whispers echoing down the halls, but their ghost hunting gear didn't pick up any solid responses. Whatever was there clearly wasn't interested in chatting through their devices. Eventually, the energy in the place got so intense that they decided it was time to wrap things up. They left the asylum, still full of questions, but glad they had captured some seriously creepy evidence. The thief assumed the homeowners were asleep and pulled into their driveway, checking the car doors for one that might be left open. He found an unlocked car and began searching through it. The homeowner shouted, but the thief didn't react. The doorbell camera then set off a loud alarm, which scared him away. A bizarre and unsettling scene unfolded in Charlotte on a rainy evening. As light drizzle fell, a group of suspects approached a house and began to investigate it. They walked around the property, seemingly searching for something, though their intentions were unclear. After some time, they chose to leave, and the doorbell camera captured them walking away down the street, but one of them wasn't done. He returned to the house, and in a strange and somewhat humorous turn of events, he tried to shoot at the house, but ended up falling down in the process. A creepy moment was captured on the doorbell camera, showing a man getting out of his Jeep and creeping toward a parked car in front of the house. He ducked beside the car, attempting to pick the lock. The homeowner then spoke through the doorbell camera to warn him, and the motion sensor triggered a notification that he was being filmed.
You are currently being recorded.
This scared him off, and he quickly ran back to his Jeep. Franco TV is a channel led by Franco, who visits spooky locations for entertainment. This trip was definitely his creepiest one so far, starting when he arrived at an old, abandoned factory where a worker was supposedly murdered during a break-in.
Oh, that's a wall. Jesus. You guys probably see it HD. I'm looking at a small little tiny screen, so I don't see this as well as you guys do, but that looked like a lady in a dress with black hair. That scared me. Not even gonna lie. But yeah, apparently he protects and watches over this place, and people see him very often. The two people that have been helping me out with locations, one is Franquito and the other one is a paranormal group, and they are so awesome. They've helped me find this location. I will put their link in the description below. I keep hearing stuff moving. It is windy, so it could be causing a lot of noises. But I haven't even went into a building yet, and look at that. That looks like eyes. I don't know what that is, but those are like glowing eyes reflecting off my IR camera. And it's too big to be a bird. It's like a person.
Right from the moment Franco showed up, it was clear the building had a really creepy vibe, but that didn't stop him from exploring.
I don't know if somebody's living back here or what. There's a room. Oh, there's two rooms. And there's all the way back there as well. I haven't even checked. This place is absolutely massive. This place is huge. I don't even know which one to check first. I didn't hear any footsteps or anything. I just seen what looked like something peeking out at me. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. Oh, what the is that? Something's back there. I'm just trying to find out where it's coming from. This goes to the very back, but I don't know where it goes to. And look at all these webs. I am not going in there. I have a strong fear of spiders. This is like my fear. Holy, there's so much stuff up there. I did hear what sounded like a voice or something making a sound. soon as I came inside. They sound like it came from here. Alright, I'm gonna switch to a color camera so that way you guys can see other than night vision a little bit. So I'm now using a different camera here. And this is what I'm working with. Look at this. I don't know if you guys can't see the spider webs as much as I do. But there's webs absolutely everywhere. I really don't want to go down this tunnel. I'm going to see if there's another way around it. Back here. Because it looks like it goes the same place. Everything is so dusty. But 100%, I did what looked like a head sticking out, and then just kind of rushed back in here. But I'm sure I would have heard something running. I got a cold breeze. Hola? Oh my god, I cannot believe I'm in this freaking place. They told me, be careful because this is the biggest and you might get lost or hurt. I didn't think it was going to be this big. It's like bigger than the Hellsbar Dam. Way bigger. Oh god, I hate spiders. Made it to the other side. And I was right. It does come out through here. But there's nothing here. Okay, I'm done.
As Franco kept exploring, he spotted a weird figure lurking behind a wall. He carefully went over to check it out, looked around where the figure might have been, but then it vanished. There was nothing there. Still, Franco decided to keep going.
Yo voy a entrar. I'm coming in. It stopped. I'm literally contemplating just not even going over there. I don't see no signs of light, no movement, no nothing. I'm going in there with my flashlight. I legit heard people talking. Oh my god. I don't know which way to go first. I'm gonna go this way. I really feel like something's gonna pop out at me. What the hell even is this place? And I'm going to switch this to color. Alright, I now switched over to a bit of a different filter here. It's going to look purplish around me. But I got it off of that black and white. Just that way you guys can see a little bit of color while I'm walking through here. But still no more signs of the whispering. I don't hear anything. But coming through there, I swear I was going to run into somebody here.
Franco thought he heard whispers down the hall. He carefully made his way forward, but soon realized there was no one there. After one last look around the warehouse, he decided to head out, unsure if anything was really there or if he'd ever return. Mo Sargi is no stranger to haunted encounters in the forest, but this experience in the Mojave Desert would turn out to be his worst. Mo and his friend arrived at the desert as the sun was setting, at an abandoned mine in the middle of nowhere. While exploring the area, Mo began to notice signs of animal activity, and possibly even signs of life.
It's kind of collapsed. Or they've blown it up. Let's go take a look. Wow, that is scary. Oh, it's so hot up here. Oh my god. Oh. There's poop. There's poop right there. Oh. There could be a mountain lion in there. Oh, there could be a mountain lion in there. There's poop in there, and that cave goes in deep.
Mo left the cave and climbed one of the cranes. Upon reaching the top, he saw one of his friends who said that someone had been throwing rocks at him.
Okay, well, it was before that, but it sounded like somebody was like hitting things or throwing things.
Somebody was throwing things at you?
Huh?
Someone was throwing things at you?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago, I guess.
Okay, well, I've been rolling for 2 minutes straight now.
Mo and his friend chose to split up and continue exploring the area in hopes of finding out what was throwing things. They saw nothing until Mo began restarting his camera.
There's nobody in here. The heck is this place?
Damn, dude.
Who's throwing stuff? Where's Aldo? Is he down below still?
Last he was at the main building over there.
All right. Oh, see?
Yeah.
Someone's throwing rocks at us. I don't know.
Careful, careful.
Bushes.
Okay.
Who's throwing rocks? You bastards! Someone throwing rocks at us from in there. But we searched this whole fucking thing.
It doesn't make any sense.
Whoever's doing that, can you stop doing that? Because seriously, you're gonna hurt somebody. It could be somebody, dude, from far away just launching rocks like...
Mo and his friend decided to return to the cave, expecting to find nothing. However, that was far from the reality.
I wonder. Yeah, there's a mountain lion in here. Not right now. It could be human. It looks like there's boot prints.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody went in here.
Yeah, there's the poop right there. And it smells fresh, like it's a raunchy smell.
Yeah. It's kind of gross, huh?
What if someone's living here? Possible someone's living in here. Because it is really warm. Like it's 80, 84, 85 degrees in here. Dude, places like this always house like criminals.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's for my leg.
I mean, you never know who's going to be hiding out, right?
Yeah, like if someone's living in a cave by themselves.
Yeah.
Why? Or what are they hiding from, you know?
There was, the first time we came here, we found a functioning radio.
Mo chose to leave the cave and return to exploring the factory, but the banging noises followed them.
What the hell? So this is cool. Are you guys going in the other side? Okay, I'm gonna go and check this place out here. There's like a weird tunnel. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared to go in that tunnel by myself. I think this tunnel goes into the mountain, like could be part of like the mining operation, so I'm gonna go and check it out. Whoa, look at this tunnel. What the heck? This is so cool. This must have been like the belt that they were feeding rocks or gold or whatever the hell it is that they were doing out here. It must have been coming down through this belt over here. What the is that? Oh! What the What is he going? Guys! Guys! Hey! Who's down there? Guys, get over here. Get over here right now.
Dude, are you okay?
There's somebody here. Somebody just walked in. Where's Angelo?
He's right here. Well, what happened?
Guys, get up here quickly now. There's somebody here. There's some guy that just came out of that gate.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he just came running out of a gate right now.
Someone running out of the gate?
Yeah, he went into the tunnel.
You're lying.
Angelo, get up here quickly.
What did he look like?
He was wearing green. He was wearing some weird old ancient hat.
A hat? Yeah, and some black pants, I think.
Oh god, dude, we gotta be careful. Did he have a weapon on him?
I didn't see. He just ran. He didn't even look at me. He just ran that way.
Oh my god.
He came out of here.
What the? Yo, we gotta be careful.
The group chose to head back outside and look for the man. Upon discovering a warehouse, Mo entered and found a briefcase sitting in the center of the room.
Shut up, you stupid birds! God! Someone get me! Someone's shooting at me! This guy with a... Why are you at me? Guys! No! What the Guys, get in the van! Get in the van! Get in the van! I just got... Get in the van! Oh my god! Woo. Yeah, he me. He at the building that I was in. That's like legitimately at me, bro. That is crazy.
And you stole his freaking damn suitcase.
I didn't mean to steal it. Yo, we should open it up.
Yeah, let's park somewhere and open it up, bro.
Let's go a little bit further.
It looks so interesting.
Let's go a little bit further.
What the hell is in it? Wait, you didn't open it yet?
No, I don't know. I was literally about to.
Oh my god, so there.
Okay, we just came outside. We're about to open up the case. The second I grabbed this thing, he literally attacked me for it. Like,
bro, is important that belongs to him. That's why.
What is it? What is it? Oh, what the?
Oh,
that's the outfit he was wearing!
Oh, no way.
Oh my god!
That's his outfit?
He changed!
Bro, you stole his outfit!
I didn't mean to steal it. I got scared because he at me and I grabbed the thing.
Bro, this is probably evidence for every crime he's ever committed.
While examining the briefcase, Mo came across something he immediately realized he shouldn't have.
There's a note in here.
Okay, let's read the note.
Either that or maybe he buried something?
What does the note say?
Oh my god.
What does it say?
I can't keep these thoughts locked inside any longer. It's time to confess to the act I committed. My name is Victor Blackwood and I Mr. Harrison. This is a confession note. There's a hiding out here in this place. I did it to avenge my brother's wrongful imprisonment. You see, my brother was an innocent man, accused and convicted by Mr. Harrison's lies and manipulation. He in prison and I refused to let it go. I used a simple tool, a garden rake for the deed. On that stormy night, I approached Mr. Harrison's car and reached beneath it, scraping away at the brake lines. So he didn't use the rake. He cut his freaking brake lines.
He caused an accident.
He caused an accident.
Oh my god.
Mo and his friends decided against going back and chose to leave the desert instead. Colton and Casey are about to face something way beyond a normal ghost hunt. It's October 29th, 2024, just a few days before Halloween, and the pair heads out to discover what might still be lurking in the shadows. At first, the prison feels eerily quiet, almost like it's holding its breath. They start their investigation in the abandoned chapel, trying to make contact with the spirits. When nothing happens, they take a bold step and split up to cover more ground. Colton goes into the north cell block, and that's when things get really scary.
Any spirits of inmates here with me right now? These are all the main cell blocks on the north side. Can you make a noise? Give me some form of communication? Hello?
A sudden crash of metal jerks him awake, his heart racing as he rushes up the floor to find where the noise came from, his footsteps echoing through the quiet.
Hearing a lot of noises coming from around here, guys. Which one of y'all is making it in these cells? I heard that some of you like to open and close these. Dude. Hello?
Be careful. Forehead drop.
Hello?
Footsteps.
Determined to make contact, he pulls out his spirit box and starts listening carefully.
there's literally noise all over.
Hello?
There's only a creepy, heavy silence at first, but as he moves ahead, the sounds around him become louder and more unpredictable.
That. If you're with me, can you make a noise? Who's down there? Who's here with me?
What the f***? This place is a trip.
Then it dawns on him. Someone, or something, is following him.
Nah. Oh, dude. Sounds like it's following me. Yeah. Later. Casey!
Feeling panicked, he calls out to Casey and rushes back. Once they're together, Colton describes his frightening experience. There was no way anyone else could have been there since the prison was locked up and only they were inside. It had to be something else. They continue their investigation through the night, encountering more strange occurrences, but nothing as scary as what Colton went through alone in those dark halls. Whether it was the spirit of a tortured prisoner or something more evil, one thing is certain: some mysteries are better left alone. Imagine living in a quiet little town where everyone knows each other, a cozy place near Minnesota, surrounded by snowy forests and peaceful nights. But lately, something strange has been disrupting the calm. People have been hearing loud, terrifying roars echoing through the night, and some say they've seen a huge, shadowy creature with glowing red eyes. The rumors are spreading fast, and a TikToker named Jesse decided to check it out for himself. What he filmed that night has left the internet both shocked and terrified. It was a cold, snowy night on December 22nd, 2024, when Jesse was woken up by a deafening roar. His heart raced as he sat up, confused. Could the rumors be real? Was this the same sound people had been talking about in his town? Determined to get to the bottom of it, Jesse grabbed his phone and stepped outside into the freezing night. The sound was coming from the dark woods nearby, leading up the mountain. Despite the danger, he decided to follow it alone. As he went deeper into the forest, he started recording, and that's when he captured something on camera.
Got something coming down, man. I got something screaming down there. I don't know what this is, man. Something screaming down there, man. Hello? Where are you? Show yourself right now!
Blood-chilling screams rang out through the forest. They weren't just loud, they felt primal, almost like something from another world. But what Jesse did next was baffling. He began shouting back at it, revealing his position. It wasn't the best decision, especially since the creature seemed to react and move closer. Loud snapping noises echoed through the forest, as if the creature was getting closer. Panicked, Jesse tried to hide behind a tree, and soon after, the video suddenly stopped. Later, Jesse told his viewers that he stayed perfectly still for several minutes, keeping his flashlight off to stay hidden. During that time, he heard heavy sniffing and felt the ground shake as if something large was moving closer, but he never saw anything. Once the noises faded and the creature seemed to vanish, Jesse ran back home safely. When he got home, he began researching sounds similar to what he had heard that night, and his search led him to a chilling conclusion: a wendigo. With this new information, Jesse shared the video on TikTok showing everyone what he had caught on camera. The video quickly went viral, sparking a lot of speculation online. Some people from near Minnesota claimed they believed Jesse's story, saying they'd heard similar sounds in the area. However, others remained skeptical. To this day, no one has been able to explain what Jesse encountered that night. Was it truly a wendigo? The Appalachian Mountains are incredibly beautiful, stretching across 13 U.S. states, known for their lush forests, rolling hills, and vast green landscapes. They're a popular spot for hikers and campers. However, beneath this natural beauty, there's a darker side, a reputation for strange, unexplained occurrences. Some people claim the mountains hold secrets, with eerie rules like, if you hear something, act like you didn't, or if you see something, never talk about it. Many share chilling stories online, warning others to stay silent, as acknowledging what you see could make things worse. Lizzie, who loves hiking and camping, often spends hours on TikTok looking for inspiration. One day, she came across videos about the Appalachian Mountains. While she appreciated their beauty, the eerie stories intrigued her even more. Along with her friend Alexandra, Lizzie decided to explore the mountains. Instead of camping in tents, they played it safe by renting an Airbnb near the forest. Their plan was to hike during the day and retreat to the comfort of their cabin at night. The first day went smoothly, with scenic trails and stunning views. But what began as a peaceful trip soon took a sinister turn. That night, everything seemed normal until 2 a.m., when Lizzie and Alexandra were abruptly woken by horrifying, blood-curdling screams echoing from the forest outside.
Mike!
Loud, unsettling screams echoed through the night, with someone shouting, "Ayuda!" which means help in Spanish. Lizzie and Alexandra were unsure how to respond. This wasn't some unexplained phenomenon. It was terrifyingly real, and someone clearly needed help. But what could they do? Eventually, the screams and gunshots faded. Fearing the worst and unsure of what to do, the girls decided to stay quiet, following the TikTok warnings. If something strange happens in the Appalachian Mountains, don't say or do anything. They debated whether or not to post the video on TikTok, but once they were safe and far from the mountains, they decided to share it. They wanted people to see what they had experienced. The video quickly went viral, attracting attention from all over the world. Many criticized Lizzie and Alexandra for not taking action, while others defended them, citing the eerie warnings tied to the area. What really happened that night in the mountains remains a mystery. Lizzie and Alexandra haven't posted any updates, leaving the internet to speculate and argue over the terrifying events they filmed. James McGonigal, 24, was filmed trying to kidnap a 5-year-old boy in Kew Gardens, Queens. The boy's mother successfully prevented the abduction. McGonigal, who reportedly punched a police officer while they were taking his fingerprints, is now at Brookdale Hospital, though the reason for his admission hasn't been disclosed. Authorities say his father was also involved in the attempted kidnapping and is still at large. A police officer shared this incident after being called to a suburban home where a family was sure something strange was hiding in their closet. When he got there, he didn't waste any time, told everyone to step back while he checked it out.
Okay, so you guys stay out there. I'm just gonna check the closets. Okay. 2314. Be advised, I just got flagged down by a resident here of a home that I'm in, 3251 North 39th Street. States there is a creature in the closet. I'll be checking it out. Send me another unit code 1. Don't come out. Do not come out.
The moment he opened the closet door, something inside made him jump. A strange, human-like figure crouched in the corner. The officer quickly backed away, clearly rattled. When the footage went online, it blew up fast. Some people swore it was just a prank, maybe someone in a mask or an over-the-top setup, but others weren't convinced. They argued it could be something real, something we were never meant to see. Whether it's a hoax or something darker, no one can say for sure. To make it even weirder, another police officer later chimed in on the video.
Having worked in law enforcement for nearly 25 years, I can confirm we see some spooky.
So, what do you think? Just a prank gone too far, or was there really something unexplainable lurking behind that door? In 2017, 3 fishermen in Greenland faced a near-disastrous situation. They were out near Carrot Fjord when the unthinkable suddenly occurred.
Hey,
A huge section of the mountain broke off into the water, and within moments, a tsunami barreled toward them. The waves struck the coast with immense force, but fortunately, they survived. A group of men were camping in a secluded area when they recorded something alarming. In the distance, they noticed a large, dark creature moving.
Holy.
Initially, they assumed it could be a bear, but the creature's movements made them question that. Its gait was unlike anything they'd ever witnessed. In 2015, a video surfaced on YouTube, often referred to as the Russian Bigfoot video. Little is known about its background, but it shows a father and son in the Russian wilderness, seemingly trying to film a mysterious creature. The way it moves suggests it's definitely not a bear, and many believe this could be some of the clearest footage of a possible Bigfoot ever recorded.
Я боюсь. Вон, смотри. А у ветки не шевели, по-моему. Я ничего не... О, вон, перебегает-то. Чучело. Смотри, ветки шатаются. Смотри. О, побежал. Я заснял его. Испугать его пошли. Я заснял. Смотри. Ё-моё. Вот и такие охраны хищник бесит. Видел, как он своими лапами машет? Смотри, вон. 2 метра рост. Ё. Я боюсь. Надо отдать эту съемку в НТВ. Чрезвычайное положение. Пошли за ним.
It wouldn't be typical Bigfoot footage without some blurriness, but even with the poor quality, a few striking details stand out, like its incredible speed, the length of its arms, and how it appears to use them while running. Bear is famous for his fearless adventures, which include solo camping trips and exploring abandoned buildings around the world on his YouTube channel, Exploring with Bear. In this eerie clip, Bear heads out on a truck camping journey to a forest known for its haunted cemetery, a place steeped in ghostly legends and notorious for Bigfoot sightings. On November 26, 2024, Bear arrives in the forest at night. Though he's ready for the cold, he's unaware of the terrifying experience that awaits him.
All right. Let's show you what we're working with for 23 degrees. We do got our wood burner. We got our pot for heating up some stuff. Bag, bunch of wool blankets, an extra flannel. I got a flannel, a hoodie on right now. Got my bag, more waters and everything. So 23 degrees, probably even colder by the time it gets later, you know. So can we stay warm? That's the question. That's what I can't wait to find out.
Prepared to embrace the night, Bear sets out for a walk to the nearby haunted cemetery. But as he gets closer, an eerie shift in the atmosphere starts to settle in.
Oh my goodness. forget, I think the cemetery's actually in here a bit good ways too. Oh. I got a terrible feeling. Terrible. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Oh. That's behind us. We just came from there. No, that was way too close. Way too close. I'm gonna try to get some distance from that. That did not sound like Nate. That was something did that. Man, I'm trying to walk really quiet. Oh man, the ground's frozen. I don't hear anything else. Oh my goodness. Man, that is close. That's close to the truck, too.
As Bear moves closer to the cemetery, a sense of unease starts to settle in. The silence of the forest is disturbed by an odd sound coming from the direction of his truck. Even though his anxiety is rising, Bear continues on, focused on reaching the cemetery.
Okay. Man, it is ooh, this might be it. I think we found it. Now, last time there was like 3 or 4 deer. Let's see if we can see any deer. What is that?
As Bear arrives at the cemetery, he looks over the quiet, shadowy graveyard, recalling a deer he had spotted on a previous visit. However, as he scans the headstones, something grabs his attention.
What is that? Oh, it just moved. What is that? Oh, it just moved.
At first, Bear doesn't notice anything strange, but then he spots a figure in the distance, a person, or what seems like one, standing among the gravestones. As Bear locks eyes with the figure, it slowly begins to turn toward him. Overcome with shock and fear, Bear quickly decides to run back to his car as fast as he can, his heart pounding with each step. When he reaches his vehicle, the unsettling feeling that he's being followed doesn't leave him. The dark possibility that the figure might not be alone pushes him to abandon his camping plans. He leaves the forest shaken and full of unanswered questions. What could anyone be doing in the cemetery on such a cold, isolated night? Could their presence be part of a dark ritual, or was there something even more sinister happening? The mystery lingers, adding to the cemetery's already eerie reputation. Chatham County Sheriff's Deputy Sergeant Carlos Pedillo was arrested during a traffic stop in Effingham County, Georgia. Rincon police say the incident started when Sergeant Pedillo passed by a traffic stop without slowing down or moving over, breaking Georgia's move-over law. Body camera footage shows him getting pulled over and refusing to sign the ticket, which led to his arrest. During the stop, officers repeatedly asked him to take his hand off his weapon.
I'm telling you, you cannot start us another unit. Get your hand off your... Oh, you can't. Get your hand off your... You're in half together. Put your hands on there, you're going to jail.
Even though he was in uniform, Pedillo was fully restrained and charged with obstructing law enforcement. The Chatham County Sheriff's Office shared that Pedillo is now on administrative leave as they investigate.
All you gotta do is sign right there. That's not admitting guilt. This is saying you understand you're getting a citation. You said you're not gonna sign it? If you don't, we take you to jail. Yeah.
According to Rincon officials, Pedillo tried to pull rank throughout the stop, but the city manager and police chief, after watching the footage, stood by their officers' actions. Pedillo has since been released on bond. In February 2020, urban explorer Ridham Ryder, with his partner Clark, explored an abandoned house at an undisclosed location. It ended up being one of the most heartbreaking urban exploration videos. Unlike many other abandoned homes, most of the woman's belongings were still intact, indicating that the house hadn't yet been looted or taken over by squatters.
Look at the size of this closet, guys. And you can see very, very bright colors and everything. It tells you that she was just a really spontaneous and outgoing and spunky old bird.
Just a few minutes into their visit, Ridham and Clark stumble upon something really sad and disturbing. In the hallway, they find a body stain on the floor next to a walker.
We took a few steps in the door and we saw this on the ground. Now, for those who can't figure that, figure out what that is a body stain.
It seems like the elderly woman probably fell, couldn't get up, and sadly passed away before anyone could help her. My heart goes out to that woman. On October 6, 2024, two friends set out to explore an abandoned building, excited for what they thought would be just another eerie adventure. However, what they found inside was beyond anything they could have imagined. The video begins with the pair venturing into a dark, unsettling basement. As they move further in, they spot something on the ground, a blue cloth draped over what appears to be a human figure. Unable to resist their curiosity, one of the boys cautiously lifts the edge of the cloth, and what he sees leaves him completely shaken.
What the is that? Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that? Seriously?
Bro, that doesn't look like an animal.
Bro, what if somebody freaking...
Holy
dude! Oh my god! Dude, what the oh my god! Run, oh my god! Go! Bring in that body! Go! Holy dude, where the we go? Dude, where the we go? Where the do we go? There's a body! Let's go! Go! Come on! Stop! Come on! Dude, stop crying! Why are you crying? Holy James, get over here! James, come on! Careful! Jesus Christ! There's a how do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? Oh, I don't know. Guys, there's a body. Oh my God! Jesus! How do we get out of here? Oh God! Dude, holy! I need my light. Just guys, there is a body.
They discover a blood-soaked, lifeless figure, a dead body. Panic sets in as they try to flee, but the building seems to shift and warp around them. The way they came in disappears, and their fear grows. The boy who uncovered the body breaks down in tears, overwhelmed by the horror he's just seen. The tension is unbearable, and then, without warning, the video cuts off. No further updates have been shared since then. The chilling encounter remains unexplained, leaving viewers haunted by the mystery. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.